Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism, here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/Vampyr. The lurgy is well and truly settling into my system now. I'm congested, to say the least. I've been waking up, generally speaking, with headaches, which is always a sign that there's a lurgy in your system. Obviously, as somebody who doesn't generally get headaches, doesn't generally get like migraines and stuff, it's a sign for me that I am got a lurgy in my system. So yeah, I've just taken some painkillers now to try and hopefully the guaifenesin and the acetaminophen, aka paracetamol. Oh my lordy! Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside, and to delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? Just as we're kicking off, just as we're starting, just as we're beginning our endeavors into the world, Annie has finished running around in a plague doctor's mask, gathering stuff from warehouses and throwing them on a train and getting murdered by giant blue owls and what else were you murdered by? There was a monkey in there, and people pretending to be your friends. Those ones. Welcome on in, all you cheeky little devils. Welcome on into the cult of Vain. Hello, how's it going? I'm Valen Vain. I've just taken painkillers because I've got a real congested face. Mimesis. That was what it was called. People from my stream, go and check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is glorious and spectacular. As you've just heard, I hang out there relatively regularly. Don't always say hi, because sometimes I'm real fucking busy. But I like to hang out there. It's a nice place to spend your mornings, I have found. So I encourage you to go over and click that cheeky little follow button. Friends, if you happen to be new here, if you're new to the realms of my indulgent and preposterous life, then two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. But I am a colossal filth wizard, and we end up talking about sex like all of the time. All of the time. You know, mimics pretend to be you, and your team will kill you. Oh, your team kill you? Yeah, if I remember correctly, they take, like, it records your voice when you're in your in-game chat, right? It records your voice, and then the mimics, like, reiterate those vocals, as it were. It was fun. It looked fun. It looked very, very fun. Another one of those, like, Lethal Company style games, which I am a fan of. I got one recently, which I haven't played yet, so I genuinely don't know how good it is. Called Pit of Goblin. Pit of Goblin seems to be another one of those, that style of game, where you are it's an early access at the moment, and you are a poxy little goblin running around in dungeons. Yeah, you play as a scrappy goblin. In this online horror co-op, you play as a scrappy goblin, scavenging dungeons, dodging traps, and fleeing monsters to feed the goblin king queen. The king queen. I like that as an honorific. Team up with goblin pals or go rogue as you dive deep and cause chaos. Fail to feed them, and you might be the next meal. Dum dum dum. You know, that kind of thing. But welcome on in, all you cheeky little devils. You've come in just as I've begun. We will be doing a game vote in about an hour's time, where because on Tuesdays and Wednesdays I play games. I can play computer games, and I throw it out to the community. Whoever is here right now in this moment, you people, you get to decide what we play today out of the 5 games I've selected. They're a little bit spooky, on the spooky edge today, because I like my spooky games, and I try not to do them all the time, because I know not everybody likes their spooky games, you know? But welcome on in, as always, Annie. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. That goes for your wonderful community as well, because as much as I love your attention, and you know I love your attention. Ooh, I love your attention. Ooh. As much as I love your attention, your life must always, always come first, you cheeky devils. It has to. It's true. Right, before I go any further, Rowan Rose, you beautiful being, come here, cheeky devil. Claiming cheeky kisses in front of all these beautiful people. Actually, you didn't. You claimed these cheeky kisses 10 minutes ago, and I've only just got around to doing it. Do you know what I mean? And also, it's Clancy Gilroy, yo. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses as well in front of all of these people? That one was in front of all these people. You're like, I'm going to make them all jealous. I'm going to make them all jealous by getting Val and Vane Lurgy kiss. I can understand it. I can understand it. Because if there's one thing that I do, it's make Ruff look good. That's right. That's right. How's it going, Finley Short Stuff? Hello, Eris Ptolemy. Rowan Rose, you cheeky little devil. Starting my afternoon in the best way. You are far too good. Far too good. Flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky devil. Frankie D, welcome on in. Yes, today's intro track was from a band called Turbo Wolf. And that was solid gold. I thoroughly enjoy that. I was in the mood for it this morning. You know, I was in the mood for it this morning. Gilus, welcome on in. TTV Gothmoth. The sun has finally made an appearance, and we get to see my face. A day couldn't get better. But you flatter me. You flatter me. I am enjoying the vitamin D that I'm getting. I love getting vitamin D all over my face. I haven't been out properly today. I'm hoping there's going to be some vitamin D tomorrow, because I got a busy time ahead. Because this weekend I am traveling down to good old London town. I'm doing a content creation excursion. What basically happened was the fact that I was meant to go down to London a few weeks ago. And then something came up and I had to cancel it, but I couldn't cancel the train tickets. So instead, I paid the 30 quid transference fee to move them to a completely different weekend. And I randomly selected this weekend, thinking that that's a million years away and I have plenty of time to organize everything that I want to do down there. So I'm going to go down with my camera, and the plan is that I'm going to just go and film content for an entire weekend. I'm going to hopefully go to like the Vagina Museum, and there's a Museum of Curiosities and stuff. I want to go into those places. There's a couple of events that are happening on that weekend as well that I feel like I might go down to. Obviously, I won't film them because they're the type of events that you don't film. You know? But I'm hoping to basically start properly filming some good content for the old YouTubes, because I really miss doing that. I really miss doing that. But what I'm trying to do is not burn myself out with rushing content. So I'm just trying to like build up a bit of a repertoire, a bit of a library of videos that I can roll out over the next few months. So it'll come out in the next month. So, do you know what I mean? It'll come out in a while. Crick says, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful being? Wild Annie, of course. Would ya? How you doing? Danae Raven, hello, you cheeky devil. The raid really is about me. That's right. All up in my business, you cheeky devils. All up in my business, right? Oh, things are moving. Ragor, welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Terry MB, hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? How's it going? Cause chaos? Always. When is that not a thing? Do you know what I mean? Do have to go and salt lunch, but I'll be back and give you attention afterwards. Go salt lunch. I appreciate you, Wild Annie. I hope that whatever lunch you are getting is snaffily and delightful and tickles your taste buds. Tasty. Yes, most certainly. Always worth the wait, Roan Rose. Go on, you. What do you like? Happy Spooky Wednesday, lurking because of the work day, and that rhymes, right? Yeah, exactly. Spooky Wednesday and work today, yeah. I mean, almost rhymes. It's the same word, isn't it? Technically, today. I suppose Wednesday is a different one, but it's still day. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Potentially, possibly, maybe. How's it going, Pix? Hello, you cheeky devil. JM Beard, welcome on in as well. Well. Nodnol, exactly. All of the Nodnols. Nodnol, 32 Selims. Naughty, I know. AC, is Antichrist this weekend as well? Fuck off, is Antichrist this weekend as well? Fucking hell. Antichrist London. Club Antichrist. There we go. No. Events. It is. Are you shitting me? You would think. Do you know what? I appreciate that London is a big old town. I appreciate that London is a big old city. It's a metropolis of stuff and what have you. And therefore, there is always stuff going on in London. Do you know what I mean? Always stuff happening in the central, the heart of our capital city. However, there are certain events that I have either been to or are well discussed within my like social circles, living a good 4 hours away from London. Do you know what I mean? I live quite a bit away from London. So there are certain events that I have either been to multiple times in the past, or I know of and have the intention of going, that like the social circles go there. Do you know what I mean? Like that kind of event. And they are all happening this weekend. Excuse me. And they are all happening this weekend and have significant crossovers of audiences, which always blows my mind. I think it's because of the fact that I personally, live in a city that isn't huge. It's not a big city. It's still a city, but it's not a big city. And as a result of it not being a big city, it means that when events clash up here, it's much more of a bigger problem. So, like, for example, like, it confuses me because, like, for example, as we talked about, Club Antichrist, which is an event that I have been to many times in my life. It is an event that goes from, 8 p.m.? No, 9 p.m. till 6 a.m. And I remember going down there, like getting a train down there at like 8 p.m. get-in, going straight to the event for opening, partying through till 6 a.m., getting out at 6 a.m. and then going to the train station and getting the first train back. Like that was like a relatively frequent occurrence for us. So that's happening on the Friday. And then on the Saturday, March the 21st, there is both Torture Garden and Zara De Rosa, like ZDR events, Zara De Rosa's events. Which, as high-end fetish events, and Club Antichrist has a lot of, again, fetish elements to it and what have you, it feels very unusual to me as a small city boy to have all of those events on the same weekend. That seems so unusual to me. That seems so fucking weird to me to have them all on the same weekend. Yeah, very odd. Very, very odd. This is the one weekend that you're not around London. No way, Frankie. Ah, no, typical. Bloody typical. Typical, I tell you. Zemba, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Craig says, I'm doing all right. But the lurgy is settling into my system now. The lurgy is very much settling into my system. I'm starting to feel the pressure in my sinuses, which is typical timing considering I'm going away in 2 days for an entire weekend of content creation. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, to say the least. I will be taking all of the Lemsip, all of the fucking painkillers, and just dosing the fuck up and cracking the fuck on, because Jesus Christ, I'm not wasting this opportunity, you know. You're not going to be using your annual ticket if you want to use it, if we can arrange it. You have an annual ticket, Frankie, to Club Antichrist? I will be going to another event that night, because I'm going to go to a show with a friend. Maybe, Frankie. Maybe. That means I'm going to have to... Hold on. I've just seen something on the Club Antichrist thing that has blown my little fucking mind. That's the one I want. More info. Okay, no, never mind. I thought that there were the same people performing on both stages, on Club Antichrist and on Torture Garden, but it doesn't look like that's the case, which is good, because if that was the case, that would be even more ludicrous. That would be even more ludicrous. Jesus Christ. You have to be kept up to date, Val. Absolutely, Razar, absolutely. I don't know whether to be relieved or frustrated or both. The doctor says that my MRI is clear. Blood vessels in the brain are healthy, no signs of microstrokes, but that means there's still no answer, and we've exhausted our options neurologically. Interesting. First of all, thank you very much for keeping us up to date. I think relief is a good emotion to be clinging on to, because it does mean that there is not like damage with your brain, which is good, which is a good thing. That is a good thing, genuinely, absolutely fantastic, because damage with the brain is far more problematic. However, both seems like a strong contender, because also being frustrated at the fact that you still got no answers is extremely frustrating. Absolutely. Jesus Christ. You've exhausted your options neurologically now. Have they given you any guidance on what comes next then, Razor? Have they given you any helpful hints as to what could come now? Kind. Sparky!
16 months already.
I know.
Wowzers.
How's it going, Sebastian? How you doing? 100 quid odd for the year? Oh, that's pretty good. I suppose if you live in the area and it's something you frequent, then yeah, that's pretty good. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Thank you very much for being a paid subscriber and taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for March. Been for the 16 months, Jesus Christ. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Oh. 100 quid off the year, Jesus. That's that. Yeah, if I was going to go to events, if I ran like multiple Kens a year, which I'm still tempted to do at some stage, then I think I would have like annual tickets for sure. For sure. Hopefully you will learn soon what it is. Absolutely. He says he wouldn't recommend me going on to meds yet for the neuropathy. There's nothing that's going to bring it back. Meds are mostly for managing pain later, but I can call and they'll make up a prescription if I need one, which is good that they've given you that option. That's pretty good. That's nice of them to do that, because they didn't have to, you know. Basically just wait and see, I guess. I don't know what else to do. That's so frustrating. That's really fucking frustrating. God damn it. That's where my frustration comes in, is that it's like, it's one thing to turn around and be like, okay, we've exhausted all of the neuropathy issues. Let's have a look at the next thing. And you would think that if it was like a connection between, because it's your eyes that are affected, right? You'd think if it was a connection between the eyeball, like, because obviously the eye doctors will look at your eyeball. The brain doctors will look at the brain. Is anyone who is qualified to look at the connecting parts between the eyeball and the brain? Which doctor picks that bit up? If it's got to be something to do with the eyeball, and it's got to be something to do with the brain, and the eyeball's been exhausted and the brain's been exhausted, then surely it's the rest of it connecting up. The neurologist, right? Okay. And they say it's fine. That's so unusual. That's so unusual. All right, I'm sore as hell as I do football training 3 times a week now. Jesus Christ, Sparky. Jesus Christ. I've put all physical activity aside for a little while because my body is struggling with the lurgy that is desperately trying to take hold. And honestly, I wish it would just take hold. If it just takes hold, then I can just deal with it as quickly as possible, but it's lingering. It's fucking lingering. I don't like it. But yeah, God, I'm not surprised you're aching. Not surprised you're aching. It's not so mysteriously fun being a mystery. No, definitely not. Definitely not. It's like mysteriously fun having a mystery to solve, but not being the mystery. Jesus Christ. You've had a bad morning. My shoulder hurts because I've been too busy. Are you able to take some rest, Zabadian? Are you able to take some rest to just, you know, ease out? Have a couple of days where you just don't do much, you know? Both eyes and the loss of sensation in your feet. That kind of implies that it's a neurological thing. Absolutely. How does the eyeball connect to the brain? How does the eye connect to the brain? I don't care about words. Give me pictures. I'm a picture person. Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Via the optic nerve.
Thank you very much. Yes, but I was trying to work out whether the optic nerve. So is it a nerve thing? Because loss of sensation is a nerve thing, right? Or is that something that the neurologist would also look into? Hey, Brent. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Is that something that the neurologist would also look into? I don't know. I don't know how these doctor people works. Okay, there's a good picture. Okay, so it does connect straight over, but it does bypass where the nerves, according to these images, and they might be fucking wrong because I am not a medical person at all. It does sort of bypass the nerve cluster that leads to the spine. Interesting. Because that implies that there's nerve damage. The fact that it's not just your eyes, it's the, like, oh, if it is the same thing and they're not two completely separate things, then it implies that it's nerve damage, which they might be two completely different things. But yeah, interesting. Neurologist is for the squishy parts. Ah, okay. Like I always say, the human body is fucking weird, but that absolutely stinks. Yeah, it really does. It really fucking does. Could be optic nerve itself, not the brain, and not the ball of water, but the wire between two. That's where my mind immediately went. If you've studied the brain, but then if the neurologists have already looked at that. Tuesday is light training, and Thursday and Sunday is intense training called Next Gen, spelt like they did in the 90s. Training. I am technically through a player academy now. Oh, that sounds exciting, Sparky. Absolutely. Could I ask my question about specific issues that they may or may not have tested for? It's of 100% okay. If not, hence my wanting to check first. As I also you as an also mysteriously ill person, I know how frustrating it can get to repeatedly have to answer the same questions. Yeah, I can understand that. Absolutely. Resting now, good. And then this afternoon you got physio. Okay, cool. And the physio will be able to understand your personal limitations based on your current injuries and stuff. Assuming the CT scan have been clear as well. I know my feelings about being a mystery. Oh, you know the feeling about being a mystery? My issue can only be picked up by a very specific CT scan. Interesting. The whole eyeball system is so messy because it isn't connected to the immune system normally. So it's so cool. You say normally, so there is a possibility of it connecting to the immune system. If it connects to the immune system, does that then cause further issues because the immune system doesn't recognize it or shouldn't recognize it? The string that holds the eye is the optic nerve, and that's connected to the brain. Sensations is also a nerve thing. A neurologist should handle all of the nerves as well as everything else. Interesting. Okay. So they've tested your full eye fundus and found nothing. The neurologist ordered an MRI and many blood tests covering immunological issues and some rarer things like sarcoidosis. Interesting. But he said that there's a lot that they can't test for that also causes neuropathy. Okay. So actually, as much as frustrating as it is, not having the answers does still whittle down the list of possibilities. But it seems very odd to me that they haven't told you what's next, as it were. They haven't been like, okay, we've ruled out all of this stuff, which is absolutely fucking fantastic, but these are the things that we can't test for. And I suppose then it's potentially a trial and error thing with medications or treatments or something like that. But then they would have told you that would have been the next steps for it, surely. How's it going, Mayor Wi-Fi? How you doing? The eyeball is also connected to the skull with muscles to move it. Interesting. So it could be like a muscle pressure potentially. I suppose though, if the neurologist has already tested all the nerves and stuff, then that wouldn't be a thing. They would have identified that for surely. He says it is most likely the diabetes. Interesting. Just wanted to update you. Thank you for the Simply's friends. It means a lot. No, absolutely, Razor. And thank you for sharing. Because I think it's something that's obviously very personal, and you don't have to share and please don't ever think that you have to share. We are just genuinely interested and concerned. You're a delightful member here, and we appreciate you. Not knowing is not fun. Absolutely. Nibon, do you think a fursuit depreciates better or worse than a used car? Depends who's wearing the fursuit. Depends who's wearing the fursuit. And I say that with definitely kinksters in mind. Your average person who wears a fursuit, I would say, an unknown individual that bathes regularly, I reckon there wouldn't be that much depreciation. If a person who doesn't bathe regularly, or certainly doesn't like do their pits and bits and stuff regularly. I'm not here to judge anybody on their bathing habits. I understand that depression and neurospiciness and all that jazz is a thing, and I'm not here to judge. But if a person wears a fursuit that doesn't bathe regularly, I would imagine the depreciation it can be quite drastic, because I know that if it came to reselling that, people would probably be more hesitant to do so. Fursuits also vary in quality, that's true, but then so do cars. However, and exactly, and physically moving oneself to the washroom can be hard as fuck. Absolutely, especially if you're not in an accessible location. However, I would say that if a well-known influencer who has a lot of very thirsty fans, decided to wear a fursuit for an event or multiple events, and then decided to sell that fursuit unwashed, they would probably make a cosmic fuck ton of money. Those things are not things that really change the that change the value of a vehicle, you know. I would argue they don't change the value of a vehicle very much. Whereas a fursuit, clothing, yeah, absolutely. Making a lot of sense right now. What can I say? I live amongst perverts. I live amongst perverts and fucking love it, you know? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me scroll up a little bit because I got caught up with things. Oh no, he's not fun. Absolutely. Have they done CT scans without with and without dye to check it's not structural things? I was about to say, let's not CT scans. Okay, you did an MRI scan. You're allergic to the CT scan dye. Jesus Christ, Elisana. And let's also remember, friends, let's not give medical advice, because whether or not you are a medical professional is unknown at this moment in time. And also, let's be careful about overwhelming anybody in the community, but in this specific scenario, Razotto, we don't want to just bombard them with medical advice and what have you, you know? Being a mystery patient sucks, I can imagine. Actually, you know what? I can't imagine. I genuinely don't think I could imagine. I can sympathize. Or is it empathize? I can empathize. I couldn't imagine what that must be like. But my very much my feelings go out to you. I'm sending all of the fucking love. They have tested for tick-borne diseases and other viral infections that cause encephalitis. It becomes more and more obvious that the brain's inflammation as a faulty immune system responds to both viral and tick-borne infections is both massively underdiagnosed and dismissed as things like FND, which is definitely real, and don't get me wrong, just is also overdiagnosed in assigned female at birth folks in particular. Interesting. Sarcoidosis. Okay, interesting. Thank you very much, Terry. Many things have been ruled out, which is a good thing, but that doesn't demean the frustration at all. Welcome to being a zebra. Can see that. I can see that. It appears as neuro issues, especially with all of the weird side effects, but it's actually a lack of bone that is the root cause. Interesting. I'm learning so much about you all today, friends. The Dr. House diagnosis methods, what try things until something works. I am glad that I am not a medical professional. I couldn't even imagine what that must be like. Did my iPad just eat my entire message? No, I got it. I think I got some of it at the very, very least. That thing's getting rolled out always helps to know what it isn't. Absolutely. Doesn't take away from the frustration of still not having answers, though, you know. Took me over a decade to get diagnosed with Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and I'm still working on POTS, on a POTS assessment or something, some other stuff alongside a Caliasa, a Calasia type 3, and various other oddities. House TV show was the best fantasy for many years. It is a fantasy, absolutely. People should not get diagnosed through watching House. I'm not sure, to be fair, they tested Lyme, but more than that, I'm not sure. Interesting. Fursuit's also very great in quality, most certainly. Most certainly do, for sure. The immune system will attack your eyes if the special barrier that separates the eye and the immune system has failed. Okay, okay. I'm learning so much today. You know? Fursuit Valen, I have to say, having done mascot work in my life, having dressed in like giant fursuits for mascot work, there is nothing about fursuits that appeals to me. If it appeals to you, Fucking sweet. Absolutely amazing. Genuinely very, very happy for you. For me personally, nah, I get far too fucking sweaty. And then I get sweaty, and then from the sweatiness, I get itchy. And I fucking hate it. Absolutely fucking hate it. For any that didn't get it, medical terms of sorts. If you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras. Oh, right. Yeah. That makes sense. Like somebody, you hear hooves, you automatically think horses. You don't think zebras or donkeys or anything else. Never thought we were going to be going down this road, but yeah, here we are. Even if you are a medical professional.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What did the horse say the first time they saw a zebra? That horse has been to prison.
It disgusts me that I chortled at that. It disgusts me that I chortled at that. I'm disgusted at myself, Zabadian. How dare you? How dare you? All right. Thank you very much, Zabadian, for the 100 little panderings. God damn it. Even if you are a medical professional, you should know that they are also not your patient and you don't know their history. Absolutely. Don't give out medical advice on the internet, effectively. Unless you have somebody's entire medical record there and it's a one-on-one scenario, for sure. If you have the capacity to, it may be worth checking to see if they have tested for others as well. I also advocate for asking to have a copy of test results because sometimes they will just tell you that everything is normal range, but it doesn't always mean whatever they are testing for is not there. That is true. That is true. Currently going through a similar path for some of my issues. Took 13 years for my fibro and EDS diagnosis. It's a pain, yeah. Yeah, and I have a certain level of sympathy for like medical professionals because medical professionals are only ever going to be able to give you their best guess. You know what I mean? Every single human being has a different genetic makeup that will react differently to a million different things and will present differently to a million different things. A classic example in that regard is, the COVID tests. So the lateral flow tests that we did during COVID, where you do like the swab on the throat and the swab in the nose and what have you, and then add that liquid and put it on the thing and it'd show up whether you had COVID or not. It doesn't. That shows up whether you have the enzyme that COVID usually produces. I don't produce that enzyme. COVID tests do not work on me. They do if we go to the lab, if they do like the full break it down, work out bits and pieces, but your lateral flow tests that you get at home, the home testing kits, do not work on me. My body does not produce the enzyme that those tests detect, you know? Sames is, woo, woo. Razor, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? Lurgy kisses today as well. Extra flavor of lurgy. Tasty, tasty. So yeah, I have a lot of sympathy for people who are medical professionals because again, like I said, it is usually just their best guess based on education and experience and what have you. That being said, I am also not naive to the fact that all medical professionals are also humans, and humans come with their own prejudices and come with their own arrogances, and they come with their own
panda to my ego, panda
no
to
better
it,
than
panda
thee,
to
etc.
it.
What did the chicken say when it saw the crosswalk? Blimey, that truck must have been shifting when it hit that zebra.
Outrageous. Outrageous, Razotta. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. God damn it. Disgusting is what you are. Disgusting. By the way, friends, the joke, why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. There has been a fair amount of discourse in this joke. And specifically, I'm saying this because my community is vast majoritively neurodiverse. Specifically, neurodiverse people are steadily awakening to the fact that the joke is in the fact that to get to the other side means that they die. The other side of the veil, the other side of existence. Learn that way too late, yeah. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side, as in to get to the other side of the road. Ha 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 ha. And then neurodiverse people are like, yes, to get to the other side of the road. This is not a fucking joke. And then like it's only coming out now that people are explaining it, and it's like, actually, it's not to get to the other side of the road. It's to get to the other side of the veil, to get to the other side of the wall, the barrier between life and death.
Pander to my ego, pander to it, pander to it.
What's black, white and red all over? The slowest zebra in a herd.
Oh my god. What's black and white and red all over? A newspaper. What's black and white and red all over? A nun rolling down a hill. There you go. I assumed it was an anti-joke. No. The joke is in the play on words between getting to the other side of the road and getting to the other side of death. That's the... Still not funny. Yeah, it still isn't funny by any stretch of the imagination. The funny thing is when, like... And I did exactly the same thing. When you realize and you go, oh, hold on a minute. I had no idea. What the fuck? Absolutely. That's the funny thing. The reaction that people have when they realize. When they realize. Where was I? There was. You could wear it and sell it as a well-known influencer. This is true. You could wear it and be like, I am this person. Here is photo that I am Valen Vane. I've stolen Valen Vane's photo. Done. I was lucky that I had the strangest symptoms. Hearing your eyes move isn't normal, folks. I asked them to confirm it wasn't SCDS. They did the right CT and it was textbook case. Dope. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Hilariously, you mentioned that. And it instantly reminds me, Gilus. Instantly reminds me of I was playing a game. One of those it's like a board game version of Among Us, effectively. It wasn't actually Among Us, but it was a board game version. It was like everyone close. I think it was called Resistance or Resistance with a Z. And it was like everyone close their eyes. Right, the two spies, open your eyes now. The two renegades, open your eyes now. And the two renegades would open their eyes and they would see each other and they would close their eyes again. And then everyone has to work out who the two renegades are, and the two renegades have to work out, have to lie and break the game effectively. Very, very fun game, but Jesus Christ, does it cause a lot of arguments. This one time, I know that as werewolves. Yeah, so this was like a board game version, which is like slightly more, it had more of a storyline to it. So it was slightly different to werewolves, but similar sort of principle as Zabadian. Similar sort of principle. This was like an actual board game though. So yeah, they, this one time we were playing it, I opened my eyes and was like, there's the person that is my complicit person. Cool. And then I closed my eyes again, and then we continued the game and what have you. And a friend of mine who was playing it was sat next to me and was like, I knew it was you, Valen. And I was like, what are you talking about? It's evidently not me. What the fuck are you saying? He was like, no, I knew it was you because I heard your eyes close when they were like opening your eyes to see who your other person is. I heard your eyes blink, and I was like, how fucking loud do you think my blinks are? Bah, go, bah, go. He could hear me opening and closing my eyes, apparently. The moist separation of skin. So yeah, you turning around and saying you shouldn't hear your eyes move immediately made me think of that. And I was like, oh, well, there we go. There we go. Slurp. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah. It was a whole thing. Apparently, it was a whole fucking thing. Sounds exactly like when they take your BP.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Trying to play the new official Rick Astley board game. But the instructions just say you know the rules, and so do I.
Hand it to my ego.
You
Hand it
vex
to
me.
it. Hand
You
it to
vex me.
it.
What kind of fire leaves a room damp? A humidifier.
Oh, come on. Come on, Milky Park. Weak. 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 Boo. Weak. Fuck hell. Don't know and laugh at this shit. Encouraging this. God damn it. God damn it. Sounds like when they take your BP and tell you that it's normal, but then don't tell you what it is. Had to fight several times to be told, and those exact times were the ones that it was completely abnormal. Jesus, yeah. It's within normal range. Yeah, but is that within normal range generically, or is that for me personally? Because my normal range is different to other people's, you know. I'm not looking forward to actually wearing George, but the idea of it is so fucking cool. I should look into those cooling vests again. You should definitely, Vinley, for sure. For sure. I'll be honest, I wouldn't object to Hugh Laurie diagnosing me. Not so much for actual medical medication, etc., but the exam, definitely. Yeah, you're a fan of Hugh Laurie, Astra? Yeah. I have an eye issue that our professors at our hospitals in the vestibular rehabilitation department had never seen before. So they do a vibration test to see how the eye copes with change for things like vertigo types of issues. Your eye should stop vibrating once they stop. Mine carry on and also have dry eyes too on top of it. Wow. That's really interesting. I heard I heard something. Apparently, my brain's just completely forgotten the rest of that sentence. Never mind. Carry on. Carry on. Not wrong with that. I wish the chronically/mysteriously ill folks would get assigned a 4th year medical student or something similar to go through their medical history and current symptoms, and everything was fine.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Our beloved streamer has the best medical advertising ever. When he goes to get a blood test, they are always looking for the Valen vein.
Oh my God, Alec Wallace! I thought I was safe with you. I thought we were buddies. I thought we were buddies. I thought that we were chums, compatriots of joy. I was usurped. I was lulled into a false sense of security. Wounded I am. I feel like Caesar being stabbed in the back. Oh, how little I knew. I did my 1 for the year. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. God damn it. Val, I hate that clip. There's no surprise there. No surprise there. Good Lord. Where was I? Go through the decisions, everything with a fine-tooth comb. Link you up to link up all the random symptoms, and all goes to the doctors. All sort of look and go. Solves not my area. Sends you around in circles in a system that is so focused on tiny areas that no one ever looks at the patient as a whole. Yeah, that makes sense. It would make sense to have like medical students look at it, because especially if they're trying to get a general overview of everything. Also, would probably give the medical students a good experience of the medical world overall. Do you know what I mean? Just need someone with nothing else to do other than work out what the fuck is wrong with me as a whole entire human, and not a line of separate and unconnected symptoms. Yeah, no, I get that. 9% of the time, doctors are looking at common issues that have routine stuff going on. It's not their fault that my body responds to in unexpected ways with weird symptoms, and not always recognize the level of pain that I'm in because autistic and high pain tolerance and sensory issues. Yep, absolutely. Again, I was going to say something, and now my brain has just forgotten the rest of the sentence.
Panda to
you're talking about the
Mango.
routine
Panda
things,
to
yeah.
it. Panda to it.
Why were Billy Joel's clothes wet? Because he didn't start the dryer. You see, his mind was foggy, now his clothes are soggy, he didn't start the dryer.
No. Where's I need a newspaper I can roll up and no. 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 No, Milky Pock. No. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much, 100 little panda rings. I was going to say something. Oh, yeah, you were talking about doctors looking at common issues and stuff like that, which you obviously have to rule out first and foremost. You've got to rule out the common stuff first and foremost. I once had an infection, like a toenail infection, which I was like, this is a really bad infection. And I went to my GP, and the GP went, nah, it's not. I said it was an ingrown toenail. I was like, this is a really bad ingrown toenail. And the GP was like, no, it's definitely not. It's just an infection. You must have wounded it at some stage and it's got infected. And I was like, no, it's definitely an infection. They were like, no, it's definitely not. Here's some antibiotics. Deal with it. All fun and games. And it got worse and it got worse and it got worse. And eventually I went to a chiropodist, which is a foot doctor. And the chiropodist was like, this is the worst infected ingrown toenail I have ever seen in my life. Can I take photos? I need to put it in a leaflet to make sure nobody ever gets to this stage ever again. And I was like, of course you can take photos. Bit of a weird claim to fame, but fuck it. If it helps other people not get to this stage, that's awful. That's great. And then when I was having my operation, which was one of the worst experiences of my entire fucking life, just the pain of getting like stuff done on your toe is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Anyway, I'm not going to go into detail on it. It just wasn't a good thing. But yeah, as I was there getting operated on after all of the anesthetic and stuff had kicked in, I was like, why is it that you say it's the worst infected toenail, like the worst ingrown toenail you have ever seen in all of your years, like 40 odd years of being a chiropodist? And the GP was like, oh, it's just a bit of an infection. And they were like, well, you've got to understand that a GP, a general practitioner, spends 7 years of medical college learning about every aspect of the entire body. They focus on absolutely everything. Whereas I, as a chiropodist, spent 9 years just on the foot. Just on the foot. So I got an extra 2 years of medical qualifications from them, but also I only looked at one part of your anatomy. That was it. And I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. It kind of it works in my brain. And it's why I always say around is like, if you are not sure about a GP's medical advice and stuff like that, you ask to see a specialist. Obviously, do what you need to do for the GP and stuff like that. Jump through the hoops as you need to jump through them, but ask to see a specialist, because a GP will give their best guess, as they're all human beings at the end of the day. They'll give their best guess based on what they know. However, there is a good chance. I can't get comfortable today. There is a good chance that it might just be that they don't know because they're not a specialist in that area, you know? Yeah, I know. Learn that way too late. Yeah. Only reason got that. What? Yeah, the Raven. Absolutely. Think I learned that here, the Sana. Yeah. Or DHD. I had no idea. There you go. You've been now. You assumed it was an anti-joke. Yeah. Saw that on TikTok. It was way darker. I never knew that the chicken was not actually crossing the road of 47. Mine was blown. Yeah. That's the thing to consider. Yeah. Why can't nuns change the color of their outfits? Because old habits die hard. Jesus Christ, Blaze Winterborn. Also hello. God damn it. There's several of those tabletop games. They gave birth to video games, Finding the Traitor Murderer. Yeah, oh god, yeah, absolutely. You will find that there's a fair amount of board games out there that were the precursors to a lot of video games that have existed, for sure. Deceased of the eye sounds, yeah. Thanks, I heard it. You are welcome. And the best thing is that now I've said it, if any one of you 69 individuals, because we always have 69 people in this chat, if any one of you 69 individuals ever meets me, you'll be listening out for how loud I blink.
What is the difference between an oral and rectal thermometer? The taste.
That's what I call my tongue. A rectal thermometer. There it is. There it is. That's on the internet forever. Forever. Thank you very much, the 100 little pandering somebody, and god damn it. Hearing someone else's, that's the thing for sure. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Now you're all, like I said, you're going to meet me, and then you're going to be like, how loud does he actually blink? My God. My God. Could hear people blink during lockdown, but I'm used to having at least some time when people are out at work, school. Yeah. The quietness, the silence. Found some cooling bandanas and neck bands. Oh, that's pretty cool. I know that you get the fan neck band things. They're pretty fun. Which are like, they blow air onto your neck. And just up into your eyeballs. You know? How you doing, Alec? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Feeling like Caesar is the closest you're getting to a salad. Honestly, fair. Swaggy beef. Absolutely fair. Also, welcome on in. How you doing? Had heart issues a couple of years ago. Blood pressure was super high for me. And they just said, nah, it's fine. Saw the number and I kind of said, you sure that's mine? And made her do it 3 times until it settled back down. She laughed and told me that she still had to report it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing that I learned from... Oh my God, what's her name? Lady Claire Cabaret. Lady Claire Cabaret. Where it's like, if a medical professional says something and you are not happy with the answer, the first thing you should really say is, cool, put that on my medical record. Please write that into my medical record. That you are denying me this thing. Or you are saying no to this thing. Or you have said this thing when I think it's not right. You know,
hand it to my ego, hand it to it, hand it to it.
What do you call the trained medical personnel who draws blood at the hospital? Nurse Viratu.
Oh my God. God damn it, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Jesus Christ. You're spending 18 hours removing dust from horse cocks? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You've been better? Or are you saying that you don't appreciate a good polishing a horse penis? A giant silicon horse penis? No? Not what you're after? No? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Oh, Alex already wandered off to Lurk. Lurk, got a good training to do. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Wish you could go to a body parts shop like cars do and just get new parts. Oh yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Maybe one day in the future. I wish to be a mech just so they can plug me in and read the diagnostic report. Wouldn't that be great? To borrow a spatula from Piccolo. I've got the breadboard. You know, I think I've got a newspaper in the other room. I could actually roll up and just bonk you all on the nose. No. Toe model added to CV. No. Oh God, no. That does not want to be my claim to fame at all. At all. Yeah, that's, yeah. When a specialist asks if they can use you as an example, yeah, absolutely that. Absolutely that. You got that for dental overcrowding. Well, they took a photo of your teeth, of your jaw structure, Rowan Rose. Managed to shock staff on a specialist gastro ward. Spent my time enjoying those moments of doctor shock and confusion. Now, yeah, if you can shock them, there's a little bit of pride, I think, in there. There's a little bit of pride in there. It's like you get to see everything. You're jaded as fuck, and I shocked you. Fucking sweet. Sweet. I was diagnosed. When I was diagnosed, the surgeon's registrar said, do you mind, but can we chat about how it is that I've never met someone with this? Wow. The Zedgen was running late and came in with a tuning fork in hand, so I knew that he knew, not something that he could do locally. Interesting. Fascinating. When you've got to get out of the box to work out stuff. One of my best friends in life playing werewolf. Yeah. There's actually a local theater company who have made the game of werewolf into an entire production. I haven't been yet, but I really want to go. It's a couple of friends of mine that I haven't seen perform like that, so I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued for sure. Give me a screwball scramble. I remember that as a fucking board game back in the day. Jesus Christ. Look, Razat are okay. Thanks. Now I need to contact my GP about vaginal tumbleweeds because I got so fucking dry. What about calling my tongue a rectal thermometer? Thanks, Lunagon. Thanks, friend. I appreciate that. God damn it. The problem is that the gatekeeper to the specialist has been told not to refer people if at all possible, and has decided that they know my body better than I do, and therefore refuse to refer me to places that I need. And then I then have the option of giving up and just continuing to manage on my own, or get labeled as a difficult patient, hypochondriac, fictitious disorder. Have you done the technique that Lady Cleo taught us, Rowan Rose? Where you say, that's cool. Can you confirm and write on my medical record that you are refusing to refer me to a specialist, please? Because the whole premise of that is you are going to officially make yourself accountable so that when I do need to see a specialist, I will absolutely sue the fuck out of you. Because that's what I would do. If it got to a point where it was like, I need a specialist, and based on these things and what have you, and you're refusing to let me see a specialist, I'd be like, cool, write that on my medical record, and please be aware of the fact that if it turns out that I do need to see a specialist, and you are refusing to let me see that specialist, then I will absolutely be escalating this for medical negligence. Just so you're aware. If they're confident in their personal views, then they will absolutely write that on your medical records. If they are not confident in their not personal views, in their medical views, if they're confident in their medical diagnosis, then they will absolutely write on there being like, yep, this is the thing, no issues at all. If they're not confident, then there's a good chance they'll refer you to the specialist just to check. You know. How's it going, Druid Midian? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Reminds me of the song Horsecock. What? There's a song called Horsecock? There's someone at your rugby club named Horsecock too? Jesus Christ. Is it because it looks like a horsecock, or just because it is massive? These are the questions, you know? Play the song. There's a song? There's no cock like horsecock? What are you referring to? I've never heard this. We're cocking in here? We are definitely cocking in here, for sure. Real ones or toy ones. I don't envy anyone that has to clean the real ones. Smelly, crusty things. Even worse when you have to dig out the beans. Yeah. I've seen those videos. They are not pleasant. How's it going, Karma Dash? How you doing? I'm planning to watch the Sexy Brutal VOD, seeing you started it. Did you enjoy my recommendation? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Karma Dash. It surprised me at how much I enjoyed it, because I found like the first half of the game quite simplistic. I found it quite easy. A lot of the bits and pieces quite easy. It was only in like the second to last like major puzzle, for lack of a better term, that I was like, fucking hell, this is a bit finicky. This is a bit interesting, you know. But I was really taken back by the words. I was really taken back by the storyline and how intricate the storyline was. I wasn't expecting the storyline to be that intricate at all. Very, very cool though. Also, how you doing, Kamadash? Welcome on in. Sadly, also not a stranger to sheath cleaning. But thankfully, I was working with fake ones. Thankfully. That's good. That's good. Just about it. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Spreading my legs and whistling from the good, the bad, and the ugly plays. I love that. I love that, Finley. The whistling from the good, the bad, and the ugly plays. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Oh, my impulsive decisions took over there. like my impulsive decisions just went, yeah, you could make a vulva out of your hands and do the whole wah 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 diddle wah wah. Choices were made. Choices were made. How are we doing today? Feeling much better? No, not all. Feeling much worse. The congestion is hitting me now just a moment. The headache has been hitting me for the past few days, but today the congestion's hitting me. And it's putting a nice little bit of pressure in my brain. Nice little bit of pressure in my brain. It was one of the worst cases of overcrowding he'd seen on someone as comparatively old as I was. I was like 13. Been a good 5 years older than most of the patients he saw in the meantime. It was way easier than both photograph to see the issues. Gotta love medical neglect from my parents. Jesus Christ. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Can link you the song. Is it terms of service safe? Is it terms of service safe? Can I play it on stream? Oh no, I can't because of DMCA. Fuck. I won't be able to play it on stream. I'll listen to it after stream. I'll listen to the horsecock song after stream because it's massive. And so the horsecock nickname. Thank you very much for the context as well, Ludencon. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Not the blowjob I wanted. Wah wah wah. That weirdly, I've just seen in the camera what I was doing there, and my brain immediately went to the old 1986 movie of Dune. Which isn't it this
Hand
year
it to my
that
ego.
the
Hand it to
third
it.
part's
Hand it
coming out?
to it.
I recently lost a court case. In summary, the judge said I was egotistical. I'm appealing.
God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much, 100 little panderings. Begrudgingly, I thank you for the 100 panderings. Okay. Open image in new tab. In the 1986 movie of Dune, which is nothing like Dune is, this is what the pilots look like. But let me just... Look at that mouth. Wah, 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 wah. That's what my hand vulva is all like right now. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. Oh my god. I unfortunately have tried that. So far it has always been met with a no because it's not relevant for other medical professionals to know since there's no issue. The only time that I've successfully been referred to a specialist was when a different specialist wrote to my GP, basically, what the fuck are you doing? I'd argue the fuck out of that. But then I'm a massive bellend at times. At times, but I would argue the fuck out of that. I'd be like, oh, so you're not confident in your own medical report? If you were confident in your own medical diagnosis, then you would put it in my medical report. Because what is going to happen now is I am now going to go see a specialist privately. And if the specialist disagrees with your medical assessment, I will absolutely be taking you to court for medical negligence. End of story. That's it. That, or you refer me to a specialist. Your choice. Don't be a cunt. But then I'm an asshole, I'm an asshole, I'm an asshole. And I will absolutely do things out of spite, for sure. A great laugh out with me. When I need to go back and finish my shift, it'll be in better spirits. Huzzah! I'll show you it's worse than the Flight of the Bumblebees. Oh, it's definitely worse than Flight of the Bumblebees, surely. Wasn't Shai Halud who had requested refuge levels of dry yet? I mean, June Part 3 is this year. Teaser dropped last couple of days. Yeah, I haven't seen the teaser yet. I think it's like, but I did see that there was a poster that had a date of like December, if I remember correctly. Which I'm quite excited by, I have to say. I'm quite excited by. I'm intrigued as to how they're going to do it because the first two movies cover the main Dune story as I know it. Excuse me. So I'm intrigued as to how they're going to do it. New things I learned today. The hand vulva. You know it. Thank you very much for lurking, you beautiful beans. Fat and AFAB, there is limited amount of arguing that I can do without them having to deal with the insane amounts of medical gaslighting. That makes me even more angry. Rose. That makes me even more angry. Flaring my fucking justice complex like nobody's business. You have to be an asshole sometimes with medical stuff or they don't listen. And they think they get complacent. They think they're above us. Yeah. Feel you also in those categories. I have literally seen how differently my husband's medical stuff gets treated. Yeah, we talk about it relatively regularly. I realize you're relatively new here, Terry MB, but we talk about it relatively regularly about the difference with AFAB people and how they get treated in medical circles compared to AMAB people. For sure. Nothing wrong with being a noob at all. Just a pleasure having you here, for sure. Try that, but doctors protect each other. If one says something, another one won't contradict because it's not good for their careers. They all cover each other. That's surprising. That is surprising. Absolutely. Because at that point, I would start collecting evidence and copies of absolutely everything to form a medical negligence case. And I'd be like, this is cool. I'm collecting this information. I'll be very open and honest. I'll be like, I'm collecting this information. And if it turns out you're right, we're fucking sweet. If it turns out you're wrong, I will absolutely sue the fuck out of you for medical negligence. Expect that. Expect that. Like I said, I'm a cunt. Exactly. If we push too hard in their opinion, they threaten to section us. Got laughed at by previous GPs, wish that I'd been well enough to put a complaint in. He said he'd never met anyone with so many types of migraine, and that was what he laughed at. I cannot for the life of me get my insomnia taken seriously. Sometimes they just really don't want to deal with it, deal with something. If they pin it on lifestyle choices, they will. Fucking hell. That really annoys me. I have and will use NICE guidelines, and doctors I know can trust and build rapport with sort of things, but it's hard work, yeah. And it shouldn't be fucking hard work. It shouldn't be hard work to get like medical care. Do you know what I mean? Medical negligence goes to the medical guild. They are the ones protecting the doctors. Done that. And the doctors never get punished. They just bury the case. Really? compounding factor is I have chronic fatigue. So I just do not have the capacity to even think about anyone taking anyone's cup. That's fair. That is entirely fair. For sure. Reminder from yesterday, playing the song Your Old Band during the break. If I miss the break, or if it's too late again, I'll send another inquiry next week. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I will find a song for the next break. If I can. If we still have them all up. Which I think they're all still up. Can't remember. Jesus Christ. I found some old interviews of me. Jesus. Fucking hell. Cool. I can put that on for the next break. No issues. No issues. It's there. It's there. That's like the first song that we ever recorded as well. So it's there. There we go. Chronic fatigue is so hard. I can only imagine. I can only imagine how hard it must be. Hear you on that. To perpetual tiredness sucks. Jesus Christ. One time my husband went out of hours with the same chest infection. He got 7 days of antibiotics and I got 3 days. Same doctor saw each of us. Guess who recovered better? That's wild. That's wild. For the same fucking infection as well. So I haven't been able to see a doctor about the migraines I've been having because they just aren't happening often enough for me to be willing to deal with the GP to get some help with them. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. There's also like one of those horrible situations, and that this isn't a fault of the medical board at all, which is like when it's like they can only test something when there are symptoms, which I know that sometimes medical professionals will use that as an excuse to not do the work. Completely understand that. But there are definitely certain, having known medical professionals myself, like have friends and stuff who work in the medical fields, there are certain things where it's like we can only test it when there's symptoms, because the symptom is the thing that's giving all of the signals to let us know what it is. And if the symptoms are infrequent or irregular, it's like, what do we do? Do you know what I mean? Which is really fucking shit. Which is really fucking shit. Insomnia and chronic fatigue last night was a mix that I could have gone without. Yeah, absolutely. Migraine clinic I'm under said we are 100% sure that all of your symptoms are related to migraines, even though I have confirmed SCDS diagnosis, ended up pulling all the paperwork, confirmed that they had missed it in almost every letter, and got them to update the GP and request for a referral to London to get seen by someone that knows of the condition, whilst they can try to continue to treat the migraine aspect. 14 drugs down, none really helping. Jesus Christ. Review meeting tomorrow with them. Fucking hell. Well, I hope it goes well, Giles. I hope it goes all right. And that you actually get some fucking answers for it, because that sounds a nightmare. Would say don't wait till they get worse. Having done that myself, yeah. I would... what is it? The general rule is if something goes on for longer than 2 weeks, then it's worth getting it checked by a medical professional. And as much as we are talking about here about saying like doctors can be quite belligerent, medical professionals can be quite belligerent, getting a second opinion, if possible, is not a bad thing to do. You know, first gastrointestinal consultant. Because the other thing I will also say, in as much as doctors do tend to, as you say, they tend to cover each other's backs and what have you, they also hold each other accountable to a certain degree, depending on the doctors and what have you. Because like I said, all medical professionals are humans and stuff, but if there is like you say, a specialist who turns around and goes, what the actual fuck are you doing? Why is this person was not referred to me earlier? What the fuck is going on here? They will hold each other accountable like that. I've seen that happen myself several times. Best gastrointestinal consultant I saw was like too complex and discharged me. Thankfully, I've been my current gastro for about a decade or so, so he's so trustworthy and lovely. Yeah. I had a situation myself a few decades ago now, fucking long time ago, where I am allergic to penicillin. I have an allergy to penicillin, and naturally, it's the go-to antibiotic for the vast majority of people. My main doctor, my main GP, was like, yeah, we'll give you penicillin, it'll all be fine and dandy. And I was like, don't give me penicillin, I'm allergic to it. And he was like, there's nothing on your medical record. And I was like, I'm telling you that I'm allergic to it. So I did some stuff. I was like, this rash here, and he was like, that's shingles. And I was like, where the fuck am I ever got shingles from? Why does it disappear when I stop taking the pills? Oh no, it's definitely not an allergy. Refused to fucking listen to me. So I refused to see him. So I just went, no, I'm not fucking seeing you, because you do not take anybody seriously. You think you are better than everyone. Your arrogance gets in the way of your diagnosis. I refuse to see you. I would like to only see this person. And I'm really fucking straight up with it. I'm such a fucking dickhead with stuff as well, because that was what during that time, the GP office I was with had 2 GPs in it, 2 different doctors. And Dr. A was the one I had an issue with. And so I'd ring up for a GP appointment, and I'd be like, hey, I want to see this doctor, please. I'd like to see Dr. B. And they were like, oh, that Dr. B is not going to be available. And I was like, I'll wait. And they were like, oh, but Dr. A is available. I was like, I'm not going to him, because he doesn't fucking listen to me. He doesn't listen. He's belligerent. He's arrogant. And he straight up ignores the fact that there are symptoms there that can be easily explained. He is a medical negligence case waiting to happen. Not a fucking chance. Oh, I really don't think it's that bad, Mr. Vane. I don't give a shit what you think. I'm telling you that I only want to see this person, so I'll wait for them. Oh, okay, if you're sure. Yes, I am. End of story. Don't give a shit. Apparently went to my last appointment with a migraine doctor. Said there's nothing more they could do, so there's no use coming anymore. Just like that. That's awful. Did you make the doctor sign his diagnosis to have evidence? No, because it was like I say, it was a long time ago now. So I didn't really think anything of it. Nowadays, I'd be like, right, I'm going to take all of the accountability evidence as possible. But at the time, I didn't really give a shit. I was just like, I don't give a fuck. You're wrong. I read a thing a while ago about the average level of fatigue felt by someone with my level of ME CFS is the same as a typical person not sleeping for 3 days in a row and trying to function. Read that, and my immediate thought was that no way it could be accurate, because no one will be able to function at that level of tired. And then I realized that I should give myself a bit more credit for the fact that I function at all. Yep. I think that's entirely fair, Rowan Rose. I think that's entirely fair for sure. It's close, not much more that can help the migraine headaches. They're almost full time. Botox was about the only thing that helped for 2/3 of the time, hence now considering surgical options. Yeah, I can understand that. I know that some people in the community, which I won't call out, but some people in the community have had some really good success with the Botox for migraines specifically. Astro actually cannot actually do much about my issues anymore, but new ideas and symptoms and stuff come up. I get to see him every 8 to 12 months. Yeah. Doctors do an oath, so yeah, they do hold each other accountable, even though there will always be exceptions. They're humans. Yeah, absolutely. That doctors should not be practicing. Yep, I agree, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? In the process of changing my GP at the moment. Good. Nothing wrong with changing GP and getting a second opinion and stuff like that every so often, for sure. Sometimes I get a second opinion just to keep people on their toes, because that's what needs to happen with certain things, you know? And I'm not a person that's regularly ill by any stretch of the imagination. Sometimes they will try to one-up other doctors, though. I had a doctor get real uppity about the meds I was on and ask me why I was on them. And when I said the obvious, another doctor prescribed them to me, he said he wouldn't have done that and didn't want to renew my prescription. I tore into him for that one. Yep, absolutely. As previous people in the community have said, sometimes you just don't have the fucking energy to do so, you know. See you later, Zabadi, and I hope it goes well. Kind of did a big whoops, and my whole digestive system failed to the point that I need feeding TPN to my heart. I couldn't digest anything else. Oh, lordy. Since then, I've been doing much better, and I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. Migraine Botox, I'd be interested in that. The pain relief would be worth it, but I don't know of anything of the science. I mean, I know you look into a lot, Sway, in regards to it, and I'm sure there will be people in the community that will be able to give you their experiences. Again, I don't want to call people out because it's not my place to. But I know that there's fair people in the community who have tried the Botox muscle relaxant dynamics, where they get periodic Botox and it alleviates the pain that they get from migraines. Again, I don't know the science of it, but I know that they have had success in it for sure. I can eat normally now, just complex and painful. Yeah, okay, I understand. I had a doctor that was more concerned about about your weight instead of the reason why I went in for the service. He told me that I should weigh 44 kg. A grown woman with assets. I haven't been 44 kg since I was 6th grade, but that was like in the 90s, just a moment where people were obsessed with BMI, and it was like the BMI is this, and it's like, no, BMI is different for every different person because people have different bone densities, people have different bone structures, people hold weight differently. There are a million reasons why BMI is different. BMI has been proven since then to be a very vague guideline. My BMI, back when I was much younger, my BMI said that I was the perfect weight when I could see my ribs when I breathed out. I was like, you can literally see my ribs when I breathe out. And they were like, yeah, perfect BMI. And I'm like, but that can't be right. That cannot be correct. Cannot be correct. Full of shit. It's not really wanting to spend the spoons on dealing with GP as far as is not frequent enough to justify the energy required. No, I can understand that. It's good. And the nerve block can help. Worth asking about. Happy to share in Discord how I got help. Thank you very much, Giles. Apparently only if you're dying, they're going to look for an answer. Hopefully you're better as a manageable situation at least. It sucks astronomically. God, yeah. You do give me a tag and find it. Yeah. Vizika, how you doing? Welcome on in. How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Vizika, please? I'd appreciate that. 2010's when he told me that. My God. BMI is bollocks. Yeah. Certainly seems that way. The more I learn about it, the more I think it's bollocks. 44 is really light, though. That is a child. 44 kg. I don't know. We do stones and pounds here. Friends, go and check out Vizika. Vizika's a wonderful, wonderful human being. We very, 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 very much appreciate it. We very much like them. They do a lot of the Sims. They do spooky games as well, but they do a lot of the Sims. They're wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Botox was originally developed as a treatment for migraine, I believe, as well as used for cosmetics, but by disrupting pain pathways, reduced chemical messages, that signals. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. We're obsessed. I don't remember the last time I had a doctor appointment where BMI wasn't brought up. Again, I am absolutely talking from my own perspective here, but I don't know. Like, I have not had a doctor's appointment in a very, 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 very long time where anyone talked about BMI. But then I am also aware of the fact that I am relatively slender. I am a cisgender white man, and maybe that's the reason why they haven't brought it up. Because there is definitely that kind of thing in there for sure. You're installing Resident Evil 9. I am nervous as fuck. I will not do Resident Evil 9 for a good few months yet. Do Resident Evil 9 when the hype has calmed down a little bit and people are not afraid of spoilers and stuff. Because as somebody who does this as a career, every single person I know who has been playing Resident Evil 9 has had lower numbers than usual. And unfortunately, that means I've got to pay attention to that stuff. It's kind of like the fact that I bought Hollow Knight Silksong the day it came out, and it has not yet been put on the votes because people are still getting to a point where they're either still haven't played it and therefore don't want spoilers, have seen it played so much that they are bored shitless of it and therefore don't want to watch it anymore, or they just don't care about it. And I'm like, well, cool, I'm gonna have to wait another few months for that to calm down for people to actually want to see more Silksong content, you know. But I hope it goes well. I hope you enjoy it. I've yet to hear anything like particularly bad about it. You know. Time to transfer. No worries, Calvin. Thanks so much for popping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, you beautiful bean.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
What? 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 What is this? Oh, that's what that button does. Huh? Huh? What was that? There was a button there that did a thing. Can I get a shout out for Dan Bay, please? I would appreciate that. I was hanging out there last night. God damn it. See this? This face? That face right there? All up close and personal. Getting well into that mustache. That delightful individual is a glorious human being who plays a lot of survival crafting games, generally speaking. However, recently they have been well into Helldivers. Helldivers 2. You have got what? 57 days on your subathon now? The ongoing, ever-ending subathon. And yeah, I hang out there quite a bit, friends. I enjoy Dan Bay. I enjoy hanging out there. I am trying. You are very trying. That is true. That is true. Especially when you come in here and drop fucking 20 subs out of fucking nowhere. Thank you very much. And thank you very much to those people for thanking Dan. I appreciate you. All those people that have both come out of lurk and just said thank you. I appreciate you, you beautiful beans. And now allow me to write these 20 names upon the mirror of Vane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My lordy. Blaze Winterborn, you got caught up in that. I've seen you say something in chat today, so I'll call you out. The Raven as well. Was that 7? 8. Excuse me. 9. 10. 11. Would ya? And Elizana. You all got caught in that as well. Whatever number that is. Hello, I'm Snoopy. Thank you very much for coming out. I'd like to say thank you to Dan. Fucking Valens XP. God knows what I've fucking experienced for that. 19, and 20. All of those names have now been inscribed upon the mirror vein by having their names upon the mirror vein.
Most kind.
Big finger slipped, did it? Did it? I hate when the finger slips. You know? Hate it when the finger slips. Especially when it goes in the outie hole. Chat, sorry, it was an accident. Lies and deceit. Lies and deceit. What the ever-living fuck? Hey, Bay! What are you doing? What is this sorcery? You could be taking all of this cash monies from those 30 gift subs and buying Nadine a new axe. Yeah. Think about that. Think about that. Next time your darling partner looks at you with those loving eyes, stares deep into your soul, a single tear rolls down your eye. Oh, no, this is the worst. Why? Why are you like this? Why, Dan? Why do you throw gift subs at Val and Vane when you could be buying me weaponry? Medieval weaponry, Dan Bay! Medieval weaponry! Ah! I want you to think about this moment, all right? I want you to think about this moment. She has a Switch too, as of yesterday. That's true, but it's not medieval weaponry. It's not medieval weaponry, god damn it. Thank you very much for the extra 10 gift subs, you syphilitic piss flap you. Vithiga got in there. God damn it. Crixus. Number 3. Four. Five. 6. This is proving more of a pain to hold it at this angle, but that's fine. 7. 8. 9. 'And finally 10. By having those names upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not a button Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, oh my god, I'm getting blinded by it. The most important thing is to go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? God damn it, Dan. That is extremely fucking kind of you, friends. Filled up so quick. It hasn't filled up that quickly. The next mirror is this one here. It's already been allocated because that's the only naked mirror on the wall at the moment. Naked mirror on the wall. Whose names will you be covered by all? That's the question thing. Didn't have long to cause chaos. I have to maximize my impact. God damn it. God damn it, Dan. Thank you so much for your unbelievable kindness. Again, friends, go and check out Dan Bay. Dan Bay is a wonderful, wonderful bean. I hang out there pretty regularly because I enjoy the chaos and shenanigans that they tend to cause over there. Chaos and shenanigans. Welcome on in, Zooty Booty. How you doing? Keep forgetting that it's March already. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. It is chaotic as shit, to say the least. Again, thank you very much, Sembart, for shouting out Dan Bay once again. People go check out Dan Bay. Dan Bay is a wonderful, wonderful bean. A bonus one because of all the chaos. Well deserved. Well deserved. Wonderful bean. We appreciate Dan. Like I said, mostly plays survival crafting games. However, has recently been taking up a bit of a stint of Helldivers 2, which I know quite a few people in the community are fans of Helldivers 2. But, you know, you're melting but good. It is a toasty, toasty day today. I am thoroughly appreciative of it. Oh, my God. If I am blinded by the reflections and stuff. Now to leave Valen sore but wanting more. Look, babe, so you're fantastic. You too, you cheeky devil. You whittle away at those 57 days of your ongoing subathon. You bizarre and peculiar individual who I very much appreciate. 57 days. Yes. 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 Oh my God. Really, Semba? Really? And this one because don't think I would forget you. God damn it. Do you ever get that, Danbei? Do you ever get it where your own mods shout you out just to teach you a lesson? What lesson they're teaching? I've got no idea. 10.5 degrees C here in Texas. I'm cold girl today. That is pretty cold. That is pretty cold. I think it's about 15 here in the Yorkshire land at the moment. About 15 thereabouts. Something like that. Something like that. Thank you so much for all you beautiful people that are lurking and use your channel points to tell Twitch that you still exist, despite the fact that you are lurking. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Mods the spawn of Satan is their job, and it is their job, and they excel. Do you want to see our? I actually made merch dedicated to my mods, and I completely forget about it. Let me show you this. No one has bought one of these t-shirts yet, but I fucking love them. I absolutely fucking love them. Here we go. Can I do that one? Yeah, that shows it off better. That shows it off better. Show you this. On the merch store. Which all of our, all those people that have just been gifted a sub, you get a discount on the merch store. All subscribers get a discount on the merch store. Absolutely. Moderators. They make you happy, but they're a pain in the ass. And before anybody complains, that is not a butt plug. That is literally an ornamental Christmas tree. That is literally an ornamental Christmas tree that they put up in the center of Paris many years ago. All right. It is a French Christmas tree. It is literally that. It is literally that. For sure. Nice Christmas tree. Exactly. There you go, Max. For sure. I made this because of my moderators. This is an ode, a special gift. Look at this person. Look at this plucky chappy wearing a wonderful t-shirt. What a plucky chappy they are. Happy-go-lucky bean. Look at them. Oh, yes. They feel so... Look at the whimsy upon this face. The whimsy going on, being like, ha ha ha, I am a moderator, and I enjoy being a pain in somebody's ass. That's that. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Yes, whimsy. There you go. There you go. Dedicated to an ode to my moderators. An ode to my moderators. Adding it to the wish list. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, that was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. Bless them. God damn it, Nibrin. God damn it. I love that this is what I come into. Yeah, absolutely, Sage. For sure. For sure. Anyway, friends, should we have a look at the games we've got in the options today? Games that we've got potentially available today for all of you delightful individuals to select from. For those people that don't know, we do a... Oh, do you know what I should do? Before I do that, I should do get the poll ready. Before anybody, for those people that don't know, we are doing for 2026, we are trialing out doing game votes. So every single time that we do a game on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we are letting the community that are literally here today decide on what the game is. Let me just get the list up so that I can get everybody ready. Fourth one. And then the last one. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, now I can show you them. Now I can show you them. Still a bit sad that us mods need to buy our own staff uniform. We should go on strike. One of these days, Sembar, I'll do a gig and I'll get it and I'll send you all a copy. I'll send you all a version of the t-shirt. Absolutely, I will happily give you. I will happily buy a t-shirt, a mod t-shirt for each of you. Can I has chains? You can has chains, absolutely. So the first option that we have on our spooky day, we do tend to do indie puzzler games on Tuesdays and then more spooky games on Wednesdays because I like my spooky games, but I know that spooky games aren't for everybody. So we try to branch out a little bit. We've got Bendy Lone Wolf as the follow-on from Bendy and the Ink Machine, which I did enjoy. I enjoyed Bendy and the Ink Machine, so we've got Bendy and the Lone Wolf. I also have Bendy and the Dark Revival, but I don't want to play that until we've played the middle game, as it were. We have, of course, got Vampyr, so continuing the Vampyr story. I am very much in a gothic mood at the moment, and I am fucking loving this game. So if you would like to see me play more of that, then vote on that. And remember, friends... Remember that you are to vote for the one that you want to watch. It doesn't matter what I want to play. It's what you want to watch. Okay? End of fucking story. This is the whole point of me doing these votes is so that we're playing games that the community want to see. Okay? So, Bendy the Lone Wolf, Vampyr, the continuing that story, Creature Kitchen, where weird creatures come into our kitchen and we have to bake them the correct goods. I got that one from Jess Playing because they're glorious. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, which is a game that was recommended by Dr. K. Ross many, many moons ago, but several of you I remember back in the day were like, yeah, this game's great. Or Inmost, which is a game that I've had on my list for a very, very long time, but I know quite a few people were a big fan of this one as well. Vic the Viking, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Vampyr is a phenomenal game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. It has to be said. It has to be said. So those are your options, friends. Inmost, a little platformer spooky game, which I am told is very, very good. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, which I genuinely have got no idea what to expect, but several of you, when it was mentioned, said it was a really, really good game. Creature Kitchen, which is like an indie spooky game where creatures invade my kitchen and I have to bake them things in order to keep them happy. Vampyr, continuing the story that we've been playing for the past 2 weeks to continue the dynamic of moral questionability. Or Bendy Lone Wolf. The choice, my friends, as always, is yours. Let me get that poll up there. Oh, actually. Okay, cool. We are very close to an ad break anyway, so I'm going to use that opportunity to go and piss, to be fair. My God, the merch sweaters are excellent. We try my best. I do have, hello, I'm Snoopy. I've got on my list of things to do that I need to make hoodies of each of the different designs that we have available. So there will be hoodie versions of them as well. Coming, not just yet because I haven't got around to it yet, but there will be hoodie versions coming of each of the different designs if one is taking your fancy, you know. As a heads up, Lone Wolf is a different game style from Bendy and the Ink Machine. No, I appreciate that, Moth in a Mug. Thank you very much for the heads up. But I want to play it for the story. I want to see what's going on story wise before I jump into the third game. Second game, is this like 1.5? I'm not sure. Doing all right, thank you very much, Vic. I have got a lurgy in my system that is settling. It's settling into my system. I wish it had just hit and get it the fuck over with, but that is not the way it is being at the moment, which is most frustrating. You lost 9 hours of my life to Vampyr last week, so I can agree it's a good game. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I enjoy the moral quandary of it all. But then I'm also very much in a gothic mood at the moment. Very, very much in a gothic mood. I'm enjoying my gothic dynamics. Probably because the sun's out and naturally I want it to go away. I don't want it to go away. I love it, Mindy. But yeah, I'm feeling very, very gothic at the moment. So Vampyr is appealing to my mood you know. But as I said, friends, as I said, only vote for the one that you want to watch, very specifically, that you want to see, because the whole point is that I am playing games that the community want to watch me play, not just games that I want to play. Do you know what I mean? Those ones are always fun. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm going away this weekend as well to film a shitload of fucking content as well, Vic. So I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be fun. God damn it, right? You do zipper hoodies, please. I can't get the overhead ones on. The certain designs I will be able to do zipper hoodies with, for sure, Druidess of Midian. The sexualities, I suppose I could put the design on the back of them instead of on the front. Yeah, I'm going to set some time aside to basically just go through and do them all. But I've got to wait until after I get back from this content weekend that I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? The moral dilemma. Okay, what the fuck do I do? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Do we get a little tease? Not really. Basically, what I'm trying to do with the content weekend, before the adverts kick in, what I'm trying to do with the content weekend is I am going away to London for Friday afternoon, Saturday, Sunday, and then coming back on Monday. So I'm going to be streaming on Monday evening doing the Bob Ross painting on my face, as I promised you all. That's all coming up. But the plan is that I'm going to be filming a load of different content for the YouTube, or that is the plan at the moment. We'll see how it goes. But for the YouTube, because I really, really want to get the YouTube back up and running. But what I'm planning on doing, because basically the reason why I stopped doing the YouTube videos was because I burnt the fuck out. Not burn out, but I got to a point of fatigue where I didn't have the capacity to keep doing YouTube videos on the regular basis. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to film enough content so that I have a bit of a backlog of videos, so that if there's a week that I'm really struggling and I can't fucking do that, then I've got videos to fill in those weeks that I'm really, really struggling with stuff. So that's the plan of action. That's the plan of action. So the stuff that I film over the weekend is not going to be like released in the next week. It might be like a month or so before I get it all sorted and what have you, but it will be sorted. Okay. Right, friends. I am going to put the vote out there for you. We've got Bendy the Lone Wolf, Vampyr, Creature Kitchen, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, and Inmost. Vote for the ones that you want to watch. There'll be no additional votes. I will run the poll for 5 minutes while the adverts run. I'm going to go for a piss, make myself another cup of tea, and then come back and see you all then. Don't forget, vote for the ones you want to do. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look some in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended. Now's a great time to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants, and if you've left something in the washing machine, now's a good time to get it all hung up, because nobody wants foisty clothes, you know. I'm actually going to mute the music, as I have just done, and I'm going to play one of my old band's songs. As requested by Paladari, this is going to be the first song that we ever recorded when I was in a band about 10 years ago. So, yeah, let's get that poll started. That's up and running. We'll get the ads running. And we'll start the music. See you all in a minute. See you all in a minute. See you. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, cheeky devils. Okay. How do we do? How's it going? No, that's the wrong thing, Val. That is the wrong thing, Val and Vane. View the results of the poll. Vampyr! 67% of you said Vampyr. 17% said Creature Kitchen. 11% said Bendy Lone Wolf, 6% said Jump Scare Mansion, and 0% said Inmost. No worries at all. I am more than happy with this, because I am very much enjoying the wonders of Vampyr at the moment. So I am very, very thankful that you have all voted for that. I'm not going to lie to you. You Londoners, as an ex-Londoner yourself. I have a love-hate relationship with London. Vic, I have to say, I have to say. Oh, can I get a shout out for Vic the Viking, please? Another wonderful, glorious individual who does stuff with Dan Bay, actually. They do stuff together. They do violence things together, like Dune and the one that you were just playing. Helldivers. That one. Alexander Griffin, how you doing, beautiful individual? Hey, Vampyr is biased, not ashamed to admit it. Love it. Love it. This makes me very happy. I'm very glad that people are really enjoying it because, shout out who? Vic the Viking. Pretty please, Nibberin. That would be very, very wonderful. Thank you very much. Yeah, another wonderful, wonderful streamer who people should check out. Absolutely. And also... There we go. Ready. This person. This glorious individual. Yeah, doing Helldivers 2 with Dan Bay yesterday. Thank you very much, Nibberin. Thank you, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. You forgot to vote. Who would you have voted for? Alexandra, would you have voted for more wondrous vampire goodness? Or would you have voted for something different? Something different. How you doing, Alexandra? How's it going, you beautiful being? The blood must flow. First playthrough. Oops, spelling through terribly there, Valen. First playthrough, change category to Vampyr, which I am thoroughly enjoying. Oh, it's got the mature rated game content straight away. You weren't going to go for, vote for Vampyr? Ah, well. Are you not a fan of Vampyr, or is it because you want to play it yourself? Because it's a heartfelt, emotional storyline that you are desperately ready to cry at? These are the questions. These are the questions, you know. Speaking of people crying, people go check out the glorious Alexander Griffin. Alexander Griffin is a wonderful human being who plays emotive storylines, plays games with lots of emotive storylines. Who we very much appreciate and is glorious and spectacular. And the only reason I did that for you, Nibberin, is because I know there's a weird sort of timeout where each moderator can only shout out one person within a specific amount of time. It's weird. It's weird. So I was like, well, you've just done one for Vic. Thank you very much. And I'll do one for Alexandra, you know. Tea. Exactly, Nibberin, for sure. For sure. You're very welcome, Vic. Dan shoots me in the face and I feed him to Ghost in Fabulous. Absolutely. Semba! Also, Semba, how are you feeling today, buddy? How are you feeling today? I know that you've been feeling ill recently, so I just wanted to check in, make sure you're doing all right. Make sure you're doing okay. Right then, let's get Vampyr up and running. No, not the Sexy Brutal. That is a different thing entirely. There's a different thing entirely, for sure. For sure. Strike. Oh, the horror OBS has an update. Yeah, OBS flagged that update to me when I started it this morning. I was like, no, snooze the fuck out. I am not dealing with you right now. Mods go on strike. See how you like that. I don't think I can deal with it, to be honest with you. I don't think I can handle that because you guys do so much. You do so much for me. Thank you, Sembar, for the shouty best mod. How dare you? How dare you, Alexandra? Vampyr is interesting and fun. How far into the game are you? I'm only 7 hours into the game, so I don't want spoilers, even though I haven't played it since October. Need to continue soon before it's too long. Might as well restart. I have a real habit of doing that, of like restarting when I get too far out of a game. But this is kind of one of the reasons why I'm liking the game vote thing, because if there is a situation where there's a pause in a game, like for example, we're kind of halfway through Alan Wake, the American Dream, or whatever the fuck it was, American Nightmare. I will probably forget a lot of that, but that's why I have chat to remind me. I have chat to be able to remind me. I would say we're probably about the same amount of hours into the game, honestly, Slime Magpie. I would say we're probably about the same amount of hours into the game. There or thereabouts. There or thereabouts. Kind of, maybe, ish. Anyway, let's jump back into it. Jump back into it. But I am really, really enjoying it. I am really, really enjoying it, I have to say. The rat in the hospital. Actually, we might not be that far because it takes me longer to do everything because of streaming capabilities, you know? So there's a fair chance, I would say, that you are further than us. Do you know what I mean? You remind you without spoilers, dangerous territory? Yeah. Yeah, remind us where we were at. Well, that's why, the way I'd do it, Nibirian, is I'd load into the game and be like, this is where we're at. Can anyone remember what's happened up to this point? Can anyone remember what has happened up to this point? I forgot how sensitive my my mouse is. Mouse sensitivity. Can we make that 4, please? There we go. That feels a little bit better. That feels a little better. Right, we've got to talk to Harriet in the hospital. And we did a lot of role play last time. We did a lot of conversations last time. So I think we're going to do a bit of violence this time. That's collectibles, inventory, character. Main quest. What have we got? The citizen quests. Local investigations. Milton Hooks. The harder they fall. This was the one. Wrong target. Find out who is spying on Thelma. Let's do that now. We need to go out to the gardens. Which is this way? He says. He says, maybe. Thank you very much, Nibirin. I'm also really bad at leaving a game for too long before because I feel like another. Yeah, absolutely. I'm enjoying the game vote side of things, though, because it opens up the freedom for people to choose what they want to watch, which keeps the variation for me personally. Keeps the variety going. Hmm. 106 meters this way. Somebody's spying on our dear Thelma. And by our dear Thelma, I mean our batshit insane Thelma. Where, oh, where has my little dog gone? It's down here. Into the bins. Ooh. Blackwall Faubourg. Status serious. Pembroke Hospital is healthy, though. That's a good thing. Did I get turned around? I did. Whitechapel Street. Jack the Ripper. Ooh, level 18. That's got a big red 18 next to it. I don't know whether that means that it's a good thing or a bad thing. I can't remember. This is the only downside to having like an entire week between playthroughs, is I just can't remember what's where. Welcome to my old stomping ground. Still looks like the same when I lived there. Really? Still looks exactly the same. How weird. How peculiar and strange. There was also something about us going into the sewers. Lead rod and lead plate. The Priwin Rookies. Hey, buddy. Consumption. Consumption. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. No. Pick the right one, Jesus. Consumption. Yum, num, 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 num. Guarding A. Yes. Tasty, tasty human. I mean, oh no, what has happened here? Oh shucks. Oh no, something occurred. There were people spying on her. Were they spying on her or were they spying on me? 25th of October. From the Guard of Pruin Command Post to the East End Patrols. Object: vampire activity. Hospital. Survey. Investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us. We will decide what action should be taken. Ooh. The cat sounds unhealthy. Well, there is an epidemic going on. So that might explain why that was the case. Ooh, I get to open this thing as well. A small bag of junk. It was spying, but their spying on Thelma meant that they were inadvertently spying on me as well. Shit. And now I've killed them. They will come and investigate. How will I be able to help them? How will I be able to push them away from this activity? Who knows? Find the local command post of the Guard of Pruin. Okay. Ah, yes. My humble abode. We'll just... I don't think I can refill all because I don't really use any of that activity. What I can do, though, is I'm just going to quickly see if there's any upgrades I can make. Looks like I'm out of quite severe things. I think that's fully upgraded now. Common hacksaw, level 3. Oh, I need the handle part. Of course I do. Oh, upgrade ore. Tiny handle part. Trigger parts. This is where the real problems seem to fall in with this stuff, is the handle parts. The bludgeoning. I don't really use bludgeoning equipment, but that's fine. Can I dismantle some stuff? I can. Recycle the small bag of junk and everything else. Did that give us trigger parts? It did not. Did that give us handle parts? It did not. Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. Open sesame. Right, we need to go see Thelma again. And because we opened up a hint. And then I think we'll go have a look at the sewers. There was something in the sewerage system that they were referencing. And I can't remember what it was, but we'll find out when we get in there. Where are you, Mademoiselle Vampyr? You there?
Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
All right. Jesus Christ. Tell me about vampires.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
Ooh. 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 What I could do, though, is I could make her my servant. If I pander to this mental condition that she has, I could make her a willing servant. You know? Horror games, there's always something in the sewer. There is always something in the sewer. Is she with Louise? Apparently not. She must have drank Louise dry, Terry.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth?
That wasn't what I was going for.
Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reid. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
That wasn't what I was going for. That wasn't what I was going for. This is one of those games, one of those older games where it's just like, this is the option you have, but you're going to say something completely different. You turn around and saying you could be in danger is massively different to, you need to stop these games. Do you know what I mean? That's rough. I was hoping they would unlive happily ever after. No, course not. Course not. Right, what have we got with you? So we could feed off you and gain 2,000 experience, but we're not going to because I feel like you are...
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
You are not a problem. Some of these other fuckers around here, though, absolutely will be. Find the local Pruin command post. We are not going to do that. We're going to go have a look in the sewers. Because today is a time for adventure. Do we talk to Harriet while we're here? Nah, fuck it. I'm going in the sewers. You.
Have you found Oswald?
Not yet, sir. I need more information first.
All right. What do you want to know?
That was who it was. I was going to find
I have all
Oswald
the
for this
information
person.
I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reid.
You are very welcome, strange man in the darkness. Now I shall go and find the sewers.
It's locked.
I don't know why it's locked. It wasn't locked before. You simply need to read the minds of the devs. No biggies. Oh, of course. Why did I not think about that? Read those devs' minds. That would have made everything a little bit easier. Come here. Where are these sewers? Over there? No one's looking. Finsbury Gate District. Unstable. Alright, we'll go have a look down Finsbury Gate. You have to be an actual IRL vamp to read the devs' minds. Only if you meet the devs, I suppose. Pruin Brawler. Hello there, friend.
Away, sir.
Rude, rude. Take that, little sausage. A common handle part. Ah, so I get them from murdering people with guns. I see, I see. Very useful. Very useful indeed. Oh my god. Why are you not targeting these people? Consume! Yes. Give me all that you have. All the things that I need. It does seem to be the case where I can actually... like, most of the average people that we're coming across are a challenge, but not too difficult. But the moment that you get a more difficult boss, as it were, there's quite a few people in there, isn't there? Yeah. Priwen. This does seem to be where the local command post is, though, which is interesting. The rogue scal. Where was that? Down the bottom there. Interesting. Lead stick. Something over here as well. Dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Yeah, very much so. I think we could probably avoid there. Feels like we could avoid this area if we wanted to. There does seem to be a few people in that area. But they're not... It's not me. A big boy did it and ran away. Where's my map? Okay, so we're in this district here. Custom playable marker. Okay, so that's where presumably the local investigation element is. Okay. So the question is, how does, with an area that's this fucky? Ooh, that's 13. Okay. So... ooh, interesting. So we can take out 12 and 13s, but they are a bit more of a challenge. Popular Falberg. Is more accessible, is more healthy. Oh, okay. We've crossed, so this bit is healthy. Because we've crossed over to here. I see, I see. How's it going, Frax? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Well, well, well. What's all this then? We are a doctor. We are a doctor. Hello there, strange man. Consume! It annoys me that it doesn't automatically. God damn it. It annoys me that it doesn't automatically like target them when you attack them. Like I have to target them, then attack them. Or I have to attack them, then target them. It doesn't allow me to do all that stuff automatically, which is very frustrating. Are you the doctor? It does not seem very... How dare you? I am very doctory. That looks like the entrance to the sewers, though. Have a quick wander down here just to have a look. See. Oh, hello. Okay, interesting. Large knife.
This must be Clay Cox's knife. A fine blade. No wonder he wants it back.
Tool of the trade. New investigation. Clay Cox wants his knife back. Hey. Interesting. Okay, I have to fight Doctor and he bites me. I am not returning, that's for sure. Look. I don't bite my patients. All right. It's not a knife. This is a spoon. That one. Let's have a look at what the Kniffy does. Common machete. Oh. I can't use that knife yet. Yet, being the operative word. Because Clay Cox is a douche canoe and therefore will probably get consumed by me at some stage. If I'm correct in thinking in who Clay Cox is. Yeah, Clay Cox is a complete cock end. So I'm going to absolutely consume everything about him. For sure. He's like one of those like evil people that are evil for the sake of being evil. But today, we're going into...
I cannot enter.
the sewers. Or the plan is to go into the sewers.
It's locked, all right.
Huh, so I can't go into the sewers. Interesting. That's also
It's locked.
Not what I wanted. Is that where the hospital is?
I cannot enter.
I need the key to the city. Do you know what I mean? Just a big key that covers all locks in the area. Okay, so this area is healthy. Oh. But we'll kill them all anyway.
He's dead!
Consume! Yes, I will take all of your stuff. Your shillings! And all that you have to offer. Which isn't all that much, it turns out. little house. Can't cut through the windows. Okay. Where are we? So this goes back up towards the hospital district. Right. See, Viking, how you doing? How's it going? He did say Clay Cox's knife, indeed. I see you've played Knifey Spoony before. I have, it's true. Don't use polished materials. Yeah, do not use polished materials. Do not use crystals as well. Ooh. Blood.
It's locked, all right.
Damn it. I feel like that is one of the safe houses we've got. Shillings. Got to pick your pocket or two, dear. Got to pick your pocket or two. Don't mind me, boy. It's okay. It is a leech. Me, the leech. Okay.
Christ! He's dead!
He is dead.
Look at him! Gone up like tiddling!
Oh, you died. I will take the rat's blood. Wasn't quite what I was after, but that's fine. Where are we now? Okay, we're going around the bottom of this district. We're just going to kind of clear out this district a little bit. Because even though it's healthy, I just want to check on it. If you want to know a non-spoilery fun fact about this game that I found out during that boggled my mind, go for it. As long as it's not spoilery to the story or what have you, then sure. Absolutely. Right. Side mission, because I'm in the mood for violence. Okay, there's dudes down there. I don't really need to worry about that at the moment. Dead people covered in paint. Take all of the resources, because why not? Clove essence. So does that lead us to the docks? We haven't really looked at the docks properly yet. I quite like the fact that it's entirely possible to get across without crossing the bridges. Which is good. Because you can just go down the bottom there and jump over the canal. Voice actor John is the same as Edward Pierce from Call of Cthulhu. Yes, 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 I actually did know that. That's a little tidbit of information that I was aware of. What is this? Have we been here before? Does not look familiar. But now it is the docks, so I have been here before. Well, are my docks healthy? It doesn't really tell me whether they're healthy or not. Is it when I first come into the docks that it tells me whether I'm healthy or not? And they call because one of them says it's locked to make me giggle a bit. Yeah. a classic voice actor. Huh. So that's that way.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Good lord!
27. Really, so many months.
So many months. Tabby the Panda, so very many months.
Best turn around if I were you.
I mean, you say that, but
Take it.
rude. Consume.
Filthy piece of shit.
Rude. Okay, so we can take on level 12s despite the fact that we're level 8 at the moment. Which is an encouraging thing.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
How can a letter appear 3 times in a 5-letter word? Must be an error.
My god. Good lord. Thank you very much there. 100 little panderings. You glorious bean. Violins! Exactly. Exactly. The key to the city is called a crowbar. Honestly, I'm there for it. I will happily take a crowbar to this city. Is this one that we can go in? No. Lots of houses that we are not able to go in. And now are we on the docks? We are. Which is not where I really want to be. I'm getting distracted and going off on my own little adventures, which is not necessarily what I really should be doing. Oh, okay. Limehouse Dock is stable. Oh, cover letter. What's that? Is it my inventory? Torn off page of diary. Cover letter. Hello, Frank. How are you, my old friend? It was good to see you last week. Next time, let me get the rounds in. Hope everything is okay on your side of town. Here in your old neighborhood, the situation is getting worse. Clay is getting more violent every day, and is only thinking about expansion, even when it seems there are some new players around trying to dispute our territory. The Wet Boot Boys are in a bad spot, I'm afraid. So I thought about what you said the last time we met. That you never regretted leaving the gang. That the only thing you regret is never being able to put your foot in the East End again, to avoid a good beating, or worse. Well, rest assured that you have my protection if you decide to pass by. Decide to pass by, and maybe we could talk again about new opportunities and job offer. You know, I have always been good with my numbers, so maybe if you need an accountant in your company, let's talk about that, shall we? Say hello to your wife for me. Wet Boot Boys for life, old chap. Booth Digby. How's it going, Shane Sunshine? How you doing? The Coxlort is finally over 180 images. Oh, yeah, the cock slot. Okay. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? No. 180 images getting dust off of penises. I understand. Booth Digby. We got new deets. New deets for a new person. Okay. We're going off on adventures here, friends, and we don't really need to be doing that. Hello, who are you?
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reid, that's who I am.
Listen, you
who are you?
fucking cunt.
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Listen, Booth Digby, you're a bit fucked, mate, because I am far more into you and your innards than you are into me. All right, boy?
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Are you a
Are
vigilante?
you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
You're a concerned criminal, eh? How's it going, Jamja? How you doing?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I do.
I saw many men
They're
like
big and
you
dangly.
during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
Of course you can. Of course you can. Tell me about your gang, big boy.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What about Clay, eh?
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know?
Only they're not for life, are they, Boothy boy? You're acting hard because you don't know how else to act. I got you. Jack the Ripper. I think my character's probably more Jack the Ripper than anything else. You're healthy, so I don't have to worry about you. Cool. I'll come back there, Booth. All right?
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
I'll come back and see you when you're least expecting it. Actually, do you know what? It doesn't fucking matter, does it? Because I'm gonna kill Clay. He's fucking mine. Booth's a proper professional criminal? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely, for sure. So this is like an area where we can...
Now everything seems under control, more or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard of something, sweetie. My guess is they're recruiting for some vengeance.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for our... Well, for your orders, my sweet queen.
I hope the rumors about Clay are true. Otherwise...
Otherwise what, eh? Missy?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reid. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, Miss...
Miss Edwina Cox.
Oh.
So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
Your life in London. Tell me about this type.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Thinking of somebody in particular?
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever.
I mean,
Hey,
they're doing
since you're a
it.
doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Really? Don't you think
How's it going,
that's a
Wonderful?
little
Hello.
bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
I mean, you could do it slightly differently, but tell me about your work instead.
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite a blunt woman.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
I'm not against it, potentially. Potentially.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
Despite the fact that you are currently cheating on your husband for that. I mean... I'm not against it, because your husband is a massive cockend. Interesting. Interesting indeed. The Pillar, Sean Hampton. This is a different area. Trade me.
Can I see what
have you
have
got
to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
How exciting!
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh
Flee!
my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do you think they are? Good lord, it's Abby Stabby. Abington Stabbington, hello you beautiful individual, welcome on in. Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people here. How you doing? How's it going? What you been up to? What were you doing today, you cheeky little devil? You cheeky little devil, you friends. If you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. But I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 no. People go check out Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is a good friend of ours, a wonderful human being who made all of these emotes. Look at all these emotes over there. And also Monty. Cheeky little Monty up there as well. Beautiful being that they are. Drew Norman as a highway management robbing milkman Matt. Oh. Highway management robbing milkman Matt. Okay. I was very confused for a second there. Very, very confused for a second there. Who the fuck is milkman Matt? Is this a character that I'm not sure of? Hold on, let me pull up the image. Oh, is that from like Postman Pat? From like Postman Pat? Postman Pat's Timu cousin. Stand and deliver your dairy or your life, dude. Was right in the mirror. Squirty bottle or a knife. 'Cause even though you fool your soul, your conscience will be mine. Mine. Love it. Love it. Thank you very much for the raid, Abby Sabby. I really, really appreciate that. Let me put this over here. You beautiful being, you. As always, Abby, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. And that goes for your wonderful community as well. Your glorious beans. But yeah, people go check out Abby Stabby. Abby Stabby is a very, very good friend of ours. Because they're glorious and spectacular. And I very much appreciate it. And they do Abomination Fridays, which is on Fridays they do like a randomizer dynamic, or if people pay them money, they will do their selected choice of abominations, including my face on a variety of different Pokemons. You know what I mean? Reminding me, actually, Abby Stabby, I need to send you all of the images, because I know that you lost a whole load of images. So I need to send you all the images that I have to return to you. You know? Wet t-shirt or your life? Exactly. Wet t-shirt or your life. Good question. Good question. Absolutely. Right. I need to buy some trigger parts, but I feel like the common handle parts are actually more important. Right. I've got 5 common trigger parts and 2 common handle parts, 3 common tiny handle parts. Okay. And sell these. Good for resale value. We'll take that and we'll buy Can we sell that one as well? Because I do need the 35. We'll sell shotgun shells. We don't really use any of these. Okay, that gives us enough to buy a common trigger part at the very least. Okay. Where's my little map? Okay, so apparently around here somewhere, up there, is my safe house. Which means I can refill all of these. Oh, no, I can only refill what I have already stored in there. Interesting. Okay, so this was where we had our intro and things. By the way, friends, we're playing Vampyr today, which is a great sort of gothic horror game that I'm very much enjoying at the moment. Okay, so we can make a treatment for cold and flu stuff. We can't recycle any of that stuff. That's fine. We should be able to upgrade some of this stuff now, though. Common handle part 6, and I've only got 4. Shit. I need 6 tiny common handle parts in order to upgrade that. I could upgrade the common Lupara. Sawn-off shotgun mostly uses a short-range defense weapon. That's fine by me. British service revolver. I feel like having this is better. Improved firepower, increased damage by 10%, or improved velocity. Increase the reload time by... I feel like I'm never going to really use it, so we'll increase... Well, I'll make it into a bit of a hand cannon. That I use at a last resort, effectively. Can we upgrade this? We can. Increase stun. Adds 3 points of stun when the weapon hits. And decrease the stamina consumption by 10%. Let's do that. Because the stun is pretty much always followed up by feeding anyway. So that upgrades that nicely. We don't use the two-handed weapons, so there's no point in that at all. And now we have more treatments for things. Slight regeneration potion, light blood serum, regenerate. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll take all of those serums. We don't really use them because we are so good at feasting off of other people. But it's good to have just in case. Good to have just in case.
Got no idea who she's dealing with.
Don't mind me. Ugh. Oh. Don't mind me. It wasn't me. Somebody else did it. Okay, sorry. Nobody saw me. Nobody saw me. Hello there, friendo.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Seymour.
Why must it always be a good evening?
I was
Why,
just
Seymour?
being
Jesus
polite.
Christ.
I'm Dr. Reid. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Tell me about the
What
area.
can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Go in particular?
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
Ah, so you're an attention seeker. I gotcha.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life.
The flickering lights,
Even though
yeah.
I don't treat her so good.
Someone bothering you?
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Bless you. Well, that will be all for now.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Mr. Fishburne. I'll see if I find your necklace, and if I do, you will owe me everything. I mean, I will see what I can do to help. Southwark Bridge is a stable area. I feel like this is going to be one of those games where trying to get everything out. Limehouse Dock. Oh, this is where we began. And it all makes sense again. So this was where the introduction, the tutorial effectively began and kicked in. Yeah, because I made my way over this bridge. Of course I did. Okay. All right, okay. Let's go back because we have got far too much shit to do. Limehouse Dock District is stable. Hey, buddy.
Hypocrites, all of it.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Medical checkup. Oh.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reid? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Me? Never. I would never use my position to lure people into a false sense of security.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Definitely not. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, friendo.
Hello, boy.
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good
Shithole
evening.
filled with
Did
maggots.
I scare
Delightful
you?
place, yeah.
You have nothing to fear from me.
For now.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
Hello there, Rufus Kingsbury. You will have to wait momentarily because there is an advert going on. A cheeky little advertisement. I don't want people missing out on the thrilling and intriguing conversation that you will ensue upon this. I'm really enjoying this, I have to say. It's harking back a lot of nostalgia for me to a certain degree about like when we used to play like Vampire the Masquerade back in the day. There is? I see nothing. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. My ad timer is telling me that there's adverts on. Maybe it's not working with you at the moment. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Ah. Fascinating. With the adverts coming up, I decided to do just a little experiment just to see, because people are once again on the internet have been complaining about adverts affecting viewer numbers, and that when people go to an advert, they no longer become a viewer for the 3 minutes of advertisement, and then they will go back to what they were, which naturally drops average viewer amount. So just as I saw that the adverts were about to be upon us, I turned on my viewer numbers, which I don't normally do. I normally have my viewer numbers completely oblivious to me, because I don't like to look at viewer numbers. I like to just concentrate on the people that are here, concentrate on the game, concentrate on providing entertainment, you know? I end up getting a very bad mental health if I start associating my worth with viewer numbers. However, I did just see... it's always 69. It's always 69. I did just see that if it wasn't 69, that it dropped from 83 viewers to 58 viewers. If it wasn't 69. And I'm wondering whether it will jump back up after the adverts are finished, or whether it's just that the adverts have happened and 20 people have left. Which is possible. I could just ask. I could have just asked. I could. Well, I was going to do it subtly. Just going to do it subtly, but then I wasn't expecting it to be quite as drastic as that. I wasn't expecting it to be quite as drastic as that. That felt like quite a drastic drop in viewer numbers. To not talk about it, because again, we have a lot of community members in this community who are streamers themselves. Ads are like a brick to viewership. Yeah, it certainly seems that way. Well, people have been complaining about it for a while, and it's never like we did do an experiment ourselves to have a look and see if it was a thing, and it never affected us back then. However, it seems to have affected us now, You're talking common sense there. But this is Val we're talking about. This is true. Yeah, so now that the adverts are over, we're back up to 71. Just looking from here, it went from mid-70s to drop to 59, and now it's gone back up again. So there is something. There is some substance to the rumors that adverts massively affect CCV. It'll be interesting after I've finished stream to see whether I can see that viewership number drop in the graph that they give us. I'm guessing people click away to just go look at something else for a few minutes. Honestly, May Wi-Fi, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I think what it is much more likely to be that Twitch goes, oh, you're watching adverts now, so you're not watching the viewer. Oh, now you finished that. Cool, you're going to watch the viewer again. Unless you're lurking, and then it'll be like, yeah, you're not actually watching the viewer anymore. Yeah, because it's jumped back up to 78 now, according to my Twitch dashboard. Ooh,
It's Reid.
that's
Flee,
fascinating.
flee.
Fascinating. But before we jump back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. It's Study with Rebel Nay, who got gifted us up earlier, and I almost called them out, and then I realized that they weren't here because they were studying. Hi. We have books. We will throw them at you. Why would you do that? Why would you throw your books at me? I am but a poor, poor child of a boy, of a man. Look at me. Oh. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me with your books. Unless you're using it to spank. Anyway. How was your studying, Rebel Nay? How was it, you beautiful individual? People go check out my dear friend, Rebel Nay. If you are a person that enjoys studying, if you enjoy having co-study scenarios, you need somebody to body double with, then Study with Rebel Nay is a good place to do that. Rebel Nay is one of my very, very good friends. And also, they are studying for their final exam for to become a fully qualified veterinary surgeon, which is all very, very exciting. But they need the time to be able to study, and therefore they have they've made this, she's made this glorious second channel in order to make sure that she has time to study and that other people have places to study if they would like to. Are they smut books? Yeah, you can throw smut books at us. We're happy with that. Boy, man, child. Yeah, that checks out. Basically, yeah. Basically, that's the one. It went well. Got a good amount of work done. Perfect. Perfect. Love to hear it, Rebel Nay. Absolutely amazing. Good to hear. Also, you can throw smut at me. That's fine. That's okay. I can work with this. Don't trust him, Raiders. His tongue is a thermometer. It's true. It is. Yeah, that's true. My tongue is a thermometer. Very good for checking temperatures all over the anatomy. Absolutely. Friends, if you happen to be new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I would imagine that Rebel Nay probably warned you of this in advance. But if you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because I talk about sex and filth and debauchery all of the time. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. No. Please don't throw books. It fucks up their spines. This is true. This is true. You know. Absolutely. Excuse you? Good lord. Zerkchuk coming in here with a cheeky little love toot out of nowhere. Just swanning in and little love toot, Zerkchuk. You got gifted us up earlier on as well, you beautiful bean. And really like having a body double to keep me company while I study. Honestly, it's a great call. It's a great call. I haven't popped into yours today, but I do pop into the like study sessions and stuff. And if I'm not streaming, then I will happily pop in and study along with you, or more specifically, get on with my own work in those interim periods when you are studying yourself, for sure. For sure. Oh, excuse me. I've got a lurgy that's settling into my system, and it's making me very tired and head woolly and all that jazz. Just in time for me to go away for the weekend to London town, doing a lot of filming and stuff like that. Starship Swifty, how you doing? How's it going? Here for another dose of Vane's Twitch panels. Absolutely. Absolutely. We were just talking about the viewership. I don't normally look at my viewership numbers. I don't look at them because there's always 69 viewers. So why do I fucking care, right? But I did a little experiment as the adverts just hit. Because you just missed them. You have very good timing, but you just missed them. To see if the ads running affected my viewers. And I went from 83 viewers down to 58 viewers. And then when the adverts were over, I went back up to like the late 70s, which was interesting. Very, very interesting dynamic to physically see the viewership numbers change with adverts running, which was bizarre and peculiar, but we're there. But as always, Rebel Day and all of your beautiful individuals, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab snaffly treats, you need to go grab delightful beverages, cheeky, then please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do in order to look after yourself, because as much as I love your attention, and you know how I love your attention, your life must always come first. Absolutely. Can you only throw lore and sadism books? Why? Those people don't need their spines broken as well, right? Ellie told me that your schedule is more consistent and better content. Should I quit and apply for mod here? Asking for a friend. I couldn't possibly speculate, Royal Navy. I feel like you would get on very well with the mods here. Absolutely. And my schedule is definitely consistent because I need that in my life. You know? Pardon you. I know, right? Love tooting right in the middle of the stream. Good lord. Apagalunju, how you doing? How's it going? Left the stream to co-work with Rebel Nay just to be raided back into Valen. Love that. Paladari, and if you missed it earlier, I played the band earlier. I played my old band when I went for a piss, for allowing people to vote on the game today. But it's alright. I have to do it some other time. You know, hey, no, bad mod. She needs you, Royal Navy. She needs you. You know, I am a preposterous individual, but she needs you. You know. Heard the band and left it. Really liked the song. Thank you very much. It was one of our early recording songs. It's not recorded to my liking, but that doesn't fucking matter. That doesn't fucking matter now. Not in this day and age, you know. Anyway, friends, we are playing Vampyr today, which is a dark and gothic vampiric style game that I am fucking loving. I'm really, really into the storylines that are going on, what have you. If you want to hang around and lurk, you are very, very welcome to do so. If you want to ask me questions while we're going through it, you're very welcome to do so as well, because I am a big nerd for old vampire lore and stuff like that as well. So you're welcome to do that. But yeah, it's all fun and games. She doesn't even like me. How could she need me? You don't have to like somebody to need them, Royal Navy. Absolutely. Good lord. There's plenty of people in the world that I don't like, but I fucking need them around, you know? They do good jobs and shit. Now we raided and ruined your train. What are we doing on the normal schedule? Vampire. So my schedule, Royal Navy, Monday nights is chatting shit, usually talking about sex in some way, shape, or form. Tuesday Tuesday afternoon streams is game vote. So I put it to the whoever is here, not to the community as a whole, but whoever is literally here in the stream to vote on a game. And we normally do like an indie style puzzle game or a simulator game or something like that on a Tuesday. And then Wednesdays we always vote on something spooky. And for the past 3 weeks the community have all voted for Vampyr, which I'm very, very happy about because I fucking love this game. But it's all about what they want to see. It's all about what they want to see, not necessarily what I want to play, you know? Good catch up. No worries. See you later, Statue Swifty. Go do what you need to do, you beautiful bean. And that goes for all of you beautiful beans. If you need to go do something else, go do it. Go do what you need to do. I appreciate you. Right. We were just about to speak to this plucky young whippersnapper, Rufus Kingsbury. Tell me about the part of town.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
I see. Why avoid you, Sunshine?
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Don't worry, I'm a blood-sucking fiend.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
Understandable for sure. I have a real craving for an Easter egg.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
You have a job? No, any recent rumors?
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
What about
you? Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
Interesting. You have anemia, and I have a treatment for anemia. I'll give you that momentarily. First, let me ask you about your life.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
It's tragic. We're all alone. You should be careful. You should be careful.
You should be careful, Rufus. There are things that lurk in the shadows of this city. Things that prey on the lonely and the desperate.
Well, I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
Bless her. She's a mother of the streets. Fabulous spoiler message. Yes, some of these really are. Some of these really are.
Do you need help?
I can give you a medical checkup.
A real doctor caring about me?
Yeah.
That's a first. I
Well,
feel like a real person.
What can I say? Have some of this.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Be healed, my boy. Be healed. And then I will return.
So long, Rufus.
To feed upon you. I mean...
Be careful. Take care.
So just chill out.
Some call this the bad part of town. But I've lived in worse.
People do call it the bad part of town, but fear not, Roofy Poos. We should go back, if we're in this part of town anyway. They're healing up. We have got a treatment for fatigue, so we could go heal that dude a little bit. A fucking tiny little fruit fly flying around my face. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, the fruit flies are out early this year, it seems. Right, so if I remember correctly, this is the pub. Hey, buddy. The Turquoise Turtle Pub. Hey.
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reid, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
Now I can inquire as to your health. You're healthy, good. Tell me about this part of town.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
We do like Sean. He's currently healing up.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
That's not necessarily a bad thing, to be fair. The Turquoise Turtle Pub, not to be confused with the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna be dancing at the Turquoise Turtle Club. Absolutely. You're something of a figurehead?
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Or something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
That's fair. Anything I can do to help?
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is.
We're not immune, but yes, I'll do it.
Thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
I disagree with it morally on account of the fact that it's gin. And nobody should be drinking gin. But here we are.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her for sure.
What is bothering you then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Okay. We can work with that. We like Tom. Tom's okay. Tom's all right. We'll leave for now. You need help, buddy.
Good evening, sir.
And I have medicine for you.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally.
How's it going, Tom Bacon?
I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
This time.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Yeah.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
I mean, I could. Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacon's, please? What's wrong with gin? It's vile. It is vile. Disgusting. Gin probably is popular because of the... Oh, absolutely. It was called Mother's Ruin for a reason. Easy to make in that area. Yeah, absolutely. Say it! Here, we'll go check out Tom Bacon's. Oh, you playing some Cyberpunk? Ooh, Tom Bacon's plays a large variety of different styles of game, for sure. Have you ever played this one, Tom? Well, I have this conversation and we'll fuck off.
Mr. Delaney.
I drink. I drink in the morning and at
That's a
noon.
good one. I like
I
it.
drink at night, and then I drink some more.
I see. Why drink so much?
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad.
That's because I am Doc.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Dyson Delaney, but seems that somebody has fallen from a tower nearby.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
I just can't cancel that with myself. 4 p.m. Wallow in a pit of self-loathing.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
All right, sarcasm.
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right.
Go for it.
Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people.
That makes sense.
Metal
It was
and
the
blood
all.
everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is?
Tell me.
I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it. And now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Almost like alcohol is the problem. For you, personally.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the...
How dare...
Wilhelm Scream always makes me think back to the Indiana Jones. It's in loads of movies. The Wilhelm Scream is in fucking... I can't remember what the first movie it was, but it became a thing among... So it was in one movie, and then somebody put it in like some sound technician put it in another movie as a gimmick, if I remember correctly. And then it became like a running joke among sound technicians on movie sets to try and fit in the Wilhelm Scream scream in every single movie.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
Another time.
Okay. You must have had dreams when you were younger,
Surely
boy.
you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Log in, well, yeah.
I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
You were an idealist then?
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist, and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reid.
Aha. Distant Drums was the first film. Interesting, okay.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
Interesting. Tell me about your anarchistic youth.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
How many of these people can be my slaves, servants,
I
friends?
just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
You still see your comrades?
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
What are you, a bloodless revolution?
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
It's all very well to have peaceful change, so long as... so long as the opposition are also willing to peacefully debate it.
See them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
It's when one party decides that violence is an option that the other party has to at very least consider it. Which I hate to say, but it is true. Ooh la di da. I love you, baby. Ooh la di da da. Just another lost orphan. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing all of your things. I mean, taking them. Revolutionary smolder, Blaze Winterborn. My lordy, look at you. Coming over here, getting all close and personal. A revolutionary smolder. A bloodless smolder. Bloodless because all of your blood has gone straight to your genitalia out of arousal for my delightful visage. I can't say I blame you. I can't say I blame you coming over here, getting all close and personal. There's one way we can guarantee a bloodless revolution. It's to usurp the system by riding its face. Yes, riding its face like nobody's business. Yes, yes. Get chat to rise up, it's certainly bloody well. Dirty little fucks.
I cannot enter.
I can't enter.
What with the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
That's what I said when I was too drunk to maintain an erection. Okay, right. Let's go back to the hospital and find these. Go back to the hospital and speak to Harriet in the hospital. I really wanted to go to the sewers, but it looks like the sewers aren't around.
It's locked, all right.
Like a fool. Hardens me to know you can't see me, my sweet queen. Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot.
My sweet queen. Clay. Buddy. Old pal. Oh, this is where I came from. It's fine. Oh, I haven't been here yet. Consume! I didn't realize you were here. That's fair enough. Okay. So there's a whole load of stuff down here as well. I'll take the shillings. The shillings. Finsbury District.
Steady, boys! We've
Oh,
got
shit.
one of them here!
Oh my God!
I'll take a 10!
Did I get that one over there as well? Oh shit, look how me being a badass out of nowhere. Didn't even realize. I thought I had another guy to take down, but apparently I'd already killed him. Look at that. Or somebody else did. Maybe. Maybe. The third stream, Valen's evil starts showing. How dare you? I have always been evil. I mean, I am not evil in the slightest. I just fully understand the fact that I am now, for better or worse, an immortal creature. And therefore, I will need lackeys to do my bidding. You know? Just casual stuff. Standard bits and pieces that I need to be aware of now. North Dock is stable. But I don't need to be stable. I need to go back to where I was, because that's not what I was after. How do I get back over there? How did I get here? Huh. Not that I came this way, but okay. Kitsune, how you doing? How's it going? Doing very well, thank you very much. I'm enjoying this game.
It's locked.
Lygon. Pesky evasive sewers. They are pretty pesky and evasive, annoyingly. Good news! Tongs don't get to get brewer's droop. This is very true. Very important revelation it is too. So I come all the way down here. I don't remember coming down here. Oh no, I did come down here. Of course I did. Of course I did. In which case I should be able to go through this gate, I think. I can. I got all turned around, but it's okay now. Of all things to turn the volume back up to, taking medicine to maintain an erection was a choice. Absolutely. Am I surprised? No. Did it make me laugh a bit too hard? Yes. Yes, it did. Good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Doing alright. Just finished doing laundry after being sick and injured for far too long. I am definitely in the sick area right now. Dead inside. Where am I going? I need to feed. So we're gonna go get this dude. Hello, my friend.
This one's mine!
Oh, that stun is actually really good now that I've got the sticks going on. God damn it.
Let's pin it down! Fuck, he's fast!
Num 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 num. You are very tasty. I needed your blood. Your tasty, tasty blood. We will go down here. Take all of the things from you. Take all of the things from this as well. And then we will go back to the hospital because we actually need to go and do the mission we needed to do. Because I'm getting distracted again. But I do love it. I'm loving getting distracted. It makes me very happy, my little soul. We could also probably do with a bit of a level up. Bit of a revamp and a level up. Which will respawn all of these villains, but that's okay. That's alright. Any good vampire is a Renfield. Do their bidding during the day. Oh, has a Renfield do their bidding during the day? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You've got to have a Renfield do your bidding during the day. I think Thelma's actually a really good call for it because of the fact that is this right? Yeah. Now I go straight in here. I'm back in Pembroke Hospital. The little chapely bit. Takes me to the gardens. And the gardens take me over here. Brings me back into Pembroke itself. Okay, let's go level up. And then... Can I get in here? I can. And then we'll deal with the next bit. Same game, same. Dead inside. Okay. So first, we go over here. We can't make any of these. We can craft one of those. That's cool. Ooh, we can upgrade our hacksaw as well. Level 4. 64 damage, 95 damage. 15, 15, 15, 20. But it absorbs 5 points of blood when it attacks somebody. That's fully leveled up already. That's not yet. And dismantle that though. We need some potassium shit. Okay. Okay. I believe you bumblefucked your way there, hence the mystery. Bit like a beer scooter, the more bumbly. Lots of bumbling going on there. We've got 1,100 points to thingies. Oh, I completely forgot that I can hide. Never mind. Never mind. Faster regeneration with the bite. Increase your life regeneration when using bite in combat. I use it quite a lot. So that could be quite a good one. Oh no, that's of thingy. So we could do faster regeneration. Increase your life regeneration when I bite people. Blood spear. That's the one we use quite a bit against people that need that. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. Increase your stamina. Increase your health. Increase the damage inflicted when using a bite. That could be a good one to use. $1,300 to up our $1,000. That's got to be 2,000. Okay. Body condition, increase your health by 50. Let's get some more regeneration going on here. So when we regenerate with the bite, we could also up that. So we've got slightly more health as well. $205. I don't think I can do anything with 205. Which is kind of good, really. Kind of good, really. The following night, the docks is now stable, but we're up to 87% are stable. That's 98% stable, so we're almost at sanitized. I don't know who this person is. Oh, that's the person that I need to find in the docks. Citizen menu. In Whitechapel, the pillar is Dorothy Crane. Okay. And the citizen menu in the West End. We don't know any of these people yet. I like the fact that they call them a menu. That tickles me. That tickles me. As much as I enjoy this game, the lack of fast travel options is a smidge frustrating because it's so easy to get lost. Yeah. Thank you very much for your comment in the mod chat, Nibberin. I appreciate that. Okay, we're back up and at them. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go see Clay. None of these have regenerated yet. Okay, so they do respawn after a certain period of time, but when they haven't respawned as of yet. Which is probably for the best, because it means I'm not just going to keep farming stuff. Let's go see Clay first, because I've got his big knife. Call that a knife? This is a knife. It also means that we could theoretically feed off him. Because we have a new weapons person. Right then, dickhead.
Hey, Doc.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky.
Uh-huh.
The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
I found your giant kniffy.
I have found the gift from your wife.
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc. Clay Cox is a man of his word.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice to your future crimes.
Who knows what I might do now I feel invincible again.
And guess the investigation succeeded, but I still have some things I need to unlock before I can drain you dry, because you are a very bad man.
I'll leave you for now, Mr.
And you
Cox.
also are a very greedy man in the bedroom. I feel like if you had been more attentive to your wife's personal pleasurable needs, I would be more forgiving. But I am not, because you are a vile creature. Let's go and find Harriet.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. The daily...
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect.
Hello there, Harriet. First of all, I'm going to raid your cupboard. With a small bag of junk. Now then, you mentioned my friend being a vampire. Tell me more.
What? What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reid, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reid, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Shut up. Oh, amazing. See, feeding off people to trying to kill us isn't really a moral dilemma. It's self-defense in all reality. Exactly. That's the reason why I'm leveling that up, to be honest with you. Clay stood there with blood running down his face. All's fine. Yeah, it's grand. Absolutely. Sounds uncomfortable. It definitely is uncomfortable, Kitsune, for sure. Infection risk, most certainly. Badge 502 when you need him. All right. Get out of my room. No, I'm good. Shut up. Please calm down, madam.
Please calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
My God. You like gossip, eh? I'd probably tell her to shut the fuck up, but... Oh, shut up. I have zero patience for bullshit. Yeah. The thing is, and I would normally be like, all right, shut the fuck up. Come on. Calm it down a little bit. But I'm trying to get into... Wheedle in. Get into her good book so she tells me more.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
Interesting.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I can hurry that along.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones.
Is that all?
You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
I know who they're shagging. I'm already aware of all of this.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Right then. There's one over here somewhere.
I will not let you down, my boy.
You say that now. Doctor! How's it going, Inky Z? How you doing? You like Harriet? Just a busybody, isn't she? A little old lady who's got nothing better to do with her time than catch up with all the gossip.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadogan fellow.
Gwyneth, where are you? There you are. Gwyneth, come here.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Just make sure there's nothing else that I have missed out on here.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Yeah, that's a really interesting question. Actually, Inky Z, why do you like Harriet?
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Shame. Goodbye, then.
Goodbye, nurse.
For
Call
now.
me if you need assistance.
Brannigan.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke?
Yeah, that's right. Talk to me. What have you got in your
Good
wares?
evening, Milton. Good evening, Doctor. Still
hell.
trying to save lives?
Towering over him there.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
There are a lot of secrets round here. I'm not surprised someone tried to make money from them.
What kind of secrets?
I'm not in the gossip business, Dr. Reid. If you want to know more, you better talk to Harriet Jones. She's the oldest patient here.
What have you got in your pockets,
Wise choice,
boy?
Dr. Reid. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Milton shotgun. Apparently, that's the only thing I can. So those things can't be broken down. That's interesting. Okay. Let's go for that. And then we can buy a tiny one as well, which will give us sweet fuck all. Fucking hell, I'm towering over him. I am Gigantor. That's fine. She's a bit of a rotten, miserable busybody. Used to deal with her sorting a lot in my previous job. There's amusement dries out quickly towards their tone and attitude, I can imagine. Wonderfully inconsiderate. No one I'd like to meet in real life, but good character. Okay. I can see that. I can see that.
They lack the resources.
You're not the nurse I want.
Brilliant minds in London,
There's one of the nurses. You.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reid.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones.
I did.
Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have said the truth.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough.
Wow.
Who cares if the nurse finds some happiness where she can?
I mean, I'm not criticizing that. I'm just trying to. If you're on shift and you're meant to be helping people, do it when you're off shift. When you clock off, you can fill your vagina with whatever you would like. Until that point.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
What can you tell me about...
Let me guess.
Is that it? That's all the information I get from you? All right, fine.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Dorothy Cray. Where are you, Dorothy? Harriet Jones. Prime Minister Harriet Jones? Yes. Yes, it was Prime Minister Harriet Jones. Dr. Swansea. So I just need to find Dorothy. Where are you, Dorothy Poos? Dr. Tibbets. Tibbets has to deal with that woman all of the time. Going back in time a bit. Oh yeah, obviously.
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
Got the wrong one. Craney Poos, where are you?
My sweet girl. Good evening, sir.
70 meters that way?
And I thought last summer's epidemic was different.
You're doing her rounds out here? There's nothing stopping her from doing her rounds out here. Okay. Find Dorothy in the area. There is blood round here.
Did you hear me? A leech! I'll take its head!
Consume! Well done, you broke free of my charm, boy. But it will not help you. I shall consume. I mean, hi. My friend. I am not a leech. I'm just a normal doctor. Ooh, doctor.
Are you deaf? Speak English, do ya? A leech! A leech! Watch out for them!
consume. Yes, I will take all of your things. It's somewhere around here. Is Dorothy Crane. Yeah, I went a bit too far. I got too excited. Eavesdrop.
Don't worry, we're safe. No one is here. Relax.
Oh.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
That explains why she's...
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Hence why she is the center of the Whitechapel Brigade. And now this is open. So we can get in and out of there. Okay. Alrighty, Ruse. Thank you so much for lurking, you beautiful bean. I shall consume you. Tasty, tasty. And now I've consumed you. I'm in a good position to begin the next phase. Maybe you went back to Kansas? Maybe. As long as you consume and aren't consumed. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. Give me 2 seconds, friends. I need to check what time my... Ah, that's right. Got loads of time. Loads of time. That is locked. Oswald, you are to be killed. Don't know who you are, Oswald, but okay. Retrieve the thug in the sewers. So this is how we got into the sewers. I just needed to wait for the relevant area. Can we, while we're here, can we change our secondary mission? This the one, yeah? Storage essential products, tribute to the victim. Interesting. The finding the dude in the sewers isn't apparently a side mission. Despite the fact that it's definitely a side mission.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Savagely attacked and dragged to the floor. I have unlocked this door for the path of a shortcut. Hello there, friend. Do you know what I do need to do? I need to change my weapon because I was using the machete. And the fact of the matter is the machete is one thing that I don't actually need. Because I have my... Oh. Yeah, I was using the machete, and I don't actually need the machete because I have got a saw, a barbed cudgel, and the saw drains people's blood while I attack them. You went down into the sewers, you fool. Go over here first. Is there a map? No. No map. No worries. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Oh, did I miss the ads? Citizen to save. Carefully, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. What?
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air. Can't breathe. Can't breathe.
Num, 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 num,
I want to
num.
see the sky, feel the fresh air.
Okay, so there is time-sensitive moments as well, where it's like if I don't save somebody within a 24-hour, or before I level up again, it won't happen. Okay, interesting. Hello, Oswald.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reid,
Oh,
and
that's
I'd be
the guy I was
glad
looking for.
to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you.
This was the side project
Do you
that
remember him?
I wasn't expecting.
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
I'll speak to you later, Oswald. You rescued a citizen. He will return to his district the following night. All right. So that was the side mission that wasn't showing up. There was a side mission that was showing up. Or there was a side mission that wasn't showing up, should I say. And that was it. Okay. So now that I had found him, I needed to rescue him. I didn't realize that this was going to load in again. But that's fine. Okay, so we're further down from the hospital, so this is a slightly different... Although I did try these ones before and I couldn't get in, so I wonder if I just needed to access the sewers differently. In a different dynamic. Oh, hello.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
In the meantime, I try to fly to Khazad-dûm, but I have trouble making a route. One doesn't not simply say friend and enter.
Do they not? Do they not just say friend and enter? No. Khazad-dûm. I'm surprised. That's a real shame. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings of Maddie and Jesus Christ. Right. Oh, wow. I'm killing them in 4 now. The Ban of the Dragon. Concerning the Brotherhood of St. Paul or St. Paul's Stole. I would advise our members to be very wary about these so-called scholars. Yes, indeed. Most of them are quite affable and respectful whenever they approach us. But it would be quite unwise for a discreet circle of Ascalon, or like the Ascalon Club, to foolishly speak about our goals, our members, and our traditions. I also would like to remind our fellow members that the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have some mysterious traditions. One of them, according to some informants, could be the ritual of the so-called Ban of the Dragon. It seems that, in certain conditions, when the Brotherhood of St. Paul find a violent or bloodthirsty immortal, they call upon him as this ban. They call upon him this ban. What is it exactly? I do not know. Does it really exist? I don't know for sure either. But what I've established as facts is that whenever a hostile or vindictive vampire has threatened London, it disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood pronounced a ban upon him. The loyal Fergal Bansha himself has never been foolish enough to openly provoke the Brotherhood. This is a lesson that we must all remember and never be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood. And the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave the Founder. Okay, alright, law. We'll take it.
I have this thirst for blood.
You do, but I'm dealing with it, so it's not a problem. There's that thing up there. A light regeneration potion. Serum, not a potion. Gamora, how you doing? A lot of people just never let their friends enter. This is true. This is true. I do my best. Speak friend. And enter. This looks like a boss arena. This looks like a boss arena. How did I do this before? Yeah, retrieve the thug in the sewers is one thing, but how did I change from my weapons? Does it say in my inventory how I do that? Let's go back the other way around and see if I've missed anything. Because there is another way around here, I seem to remember. Been here since the Abbey Raid, just lurking, but was contemplating both food and Death Stranding 2. Made decision on Death Stranding, but not what to eat yet. I am getting hungry myself, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Getting a little turned around in here. Oh, okay, so it takes me down that way, but I had to go this way. Okay. It was me thinking that I was taking a secret route, but I wasn't. Plenty of rats to make sure I can get everywhere. And then here we go. I don't understand. There we go. Here we go. This looks... a sewer beast?
What sort of creature is this?
Jesus. So this is a werewolf style of echo. Consume! What the fuck? Oh, I don't have the time. Interesting. I don't have the time to do the blood spear. Think even cooking up some sausage and chopping it up, dropping it into tomato soup, Mexican instant rice. Ooh. Right. So we're back here. And I've got sweet fuck all health. But sweet fuck all blood. Oh, I should have fed off them. I didn't realize you were going to be...
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
It is despicable, but... Do you know what I think? Oh, fucking hell. Should have done that before, but never mind.
What sort of creature is this?
Okay. Okay, that doesn't do loads. However, biting him could. Okay, biting him doesn't do too bad. Oh, good lord. Right. Whoa. Okay. Oh, you savage, you bastard. This guy's much harder than I was expecting. He's got a bit of a retaliation going on there as well. One more. Drink. Stun is really useful. Consume! get my my little vampire spirit on, so I don't actually know what he's vulnerable to. Oh shit! Drink. First time you died? No, I think I've died once before. Oh, hello. I'm glad that I leveled other stuff up. Jesus Christ.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
Oh, that was tasty. I enjoyed that fight. I enjoyed that fight a lot. Remember the fight? Yeah. Oh, dear me. Well, I have new cleaning rabbits, hung washing, got windows open, hoovered up, and chatted to my lovely neighbor. Love this better weather. Absolutely. It's still pretty sunny as well. I need to pop to the shop after I finish stream, but I'm looking forward to going out and getting the last vestiges of it for sure. For sure, it looks like a fight and a half. Yeah, it was like the second big, like, fight that we've had. But I really enjoyed that. That was a good fight. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon. Oh. And then saying it in Latin? Interesting. Took me way more attempts. To be fair, I've done quite a bit of like side missions and stuff and leveled myself up quite tactfully, so maybe that's the reason why. Potentially. I misplaced my headset, though. Can't be far for surely. Anyway, after bounce, no way, take it easy. Nibberin, you take it easy. Good luck with the monsters of London. I appreciate that. You take it easy, you beautiful bean.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Good question. Okay, so they dragged the person through here and viscerally ate them. This creature.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
You can't believe you're doing this? I bloody well can. Doesn't matter so long as we consume. Oh! Hello. Get off me. How are you fucking me up this badly? How dare you? Backed me into a corner and fucked me up. Appeared out of bloody nowhere. Backed me into a corner. Fucked me up. Rude. Straight up fucking rude. Alright, well at least I don't have to like go back and do all that again. Yes, take that, you little shits. Can't believe how quickly those 3 randomers fucked me up there. That's alright, I can go straight out this way, to be fair. I don't need to go that way. Don't need to go that way. Can go straight up this way. Get out the sewers this way. Not Latin, not sure what language it was. Okay. Interesting. Maybe... What other languages would they speak in the UK? French? Maybe? Potentially. Potentially French. No, it couldn't have done. The French language uses the same alphabet as the English language by like a couple of thingies. That was Latin? I thought it was Latin. Hey, you fucker.
Hey, Doc.
You ready to be fed off of yet? No, I still need more information
I'll leave
about you.
for now, Mr. Cox.
Soon I will feed off you. Soon I will gather all I require. You there, Nurse Crane.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
No,
Good evening,
wrong one.
Doctor.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Where are you, Nurse Crane? I'm normally down here somewhere. There's a doctor. There's a doctor.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, the dead seem peaceful.
Hey, buddy.
And
Good evening, Dr. Reid.
Hey,
Such a
yes.
pleasure to see you again.
Please
What have you
show
got
me
for
what
me?
you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
I'm sure they will in some way, shape, or form. It's that one that I want. Oh, I can only afford one. Fuck. Damn it. Maybe Romanian or something in that area. Definitely not Latin with the extra bits and a lot of extra letters. Alright, we'll leave that as it
more
was.
bodies will arrive and
They will.
sadly depart. I'm managing it.
They will arrive indeed. We're gonna have a look. Wrong one. This one, right? I would have assumed with all of the accents that it would have been gratuit discreet. That it would have been Latin. Italian? Maybe? Possibly. Nurse Craney Poos. Oh, Nurse Craney Poos has gone to Whitechapel. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we need to go to Whitechapel anyway for other bits. What happens if I do... Serious? Oh, God. Well, let's go to the place of Whitechapel. Looks like Italian, potentially. The words I read were Latin, but there's some in there that I think they use German when the writer doesn't know the Latin or something daft like that. Oh, I mean, that would make sense. Hey, buddy.
There's safer places to be than here.
There is. What would be really nice is if I could target them, if it automatically targeted them instead of... Goodbye, friend. I am glad to have taken your life, you poxy little shit. Good lord. Lagris, how you doing? How's it going? I am not a vampire hunter. I am a vampire. It would be cool to play a game where you are the vampire hunter, but like an old man. Kind of like if you played Van Helsing, but like an older Van Helsing. Okay, was that all that was in here? Maybe I need to come back here some other time. That would be quite fun. More of like a mystery than a violence action game, you know? Let's make our way down to the relevant area. We can always come back for stuff like this later. Exciting. Can you bite the living people? And Helsing was a great movie. Yeah, I think it would. Don't know whether it would make a good game.
But the guards are recruiting more and more every year. When did you join the guard?
Yeah, I'm not sure whether it would make a good game. I enjoyed the movie. That's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do at all.
Sir, no civilians allowed.
Yeah, no civilians allowed. That's fine. Ah, so I do need to get by you in order to get to where I need to be. That's fine.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But where did the other one come from? Oh, it was just the one left at the end. Hello. Consume! How have you not died already? Roger the wall. Roger the Wall. I'm assuming he was like named. So hopefully I don't have to have any interaction with him in the future. Because, yeah, he's dead now. He died. I killed him. I killed him.
It's locked, all right.
Never mind. Anthony Hopkins style Van Helsing? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
You know how, like, you get movies like if there was a game, excuse me, if there was a game that followed along the same lines as like the movie like Ninth Gate and the what's it called? Oh, for fuck's sake, press the wrong button. The Sin Eater and stuff like that, where it's kind of like a steadily paced. You've got to find out who the vampires are, and it's very investigative. That kind of thing. And then when you finally... Ooh, hello.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Did you murder somebody? You. Are you dead?
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
I mean, bold. Fatigue. Yeah, look, I can help you.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Okay, interesting. Everybody's dead, Dave. Is he named for being built like a brick shit house or for activities he conducted with local masonry? Good question. Good question. Did you steal that man's medication?
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
I missed the conversation.
I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
What you did was inexcusable. Picked an easy target, didn't you? Maybe he confused you with somebody else.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Wow. Aggressive.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Wow. Wow.
Goodbye,
wow. Misogyny. Young man, you may well be consumed by me if you're not careful.
Drugs from the sick and suffering.
You. Dickhead.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened?
Yeah, I did.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reid, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor.
Don't trust you.
And no one can help me. Not even you.
Why? You've got a migraine? I cannot help you there. Tell me about this place.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother.
Oh, wow.
She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
So Albert was your adopted son and you tried to shoot him? Son or adopted son?
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Was your son and you shot at him? You shot at your son?
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
Give me your gun.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Get a grip is definitely, I think, it's a barbaric methods.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions.
No PTSD.
I'm even scared of the dark these days.
Interesting.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Interesting.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Hubs brought you cake. Love
Worse
it.
than a week-old lavvy.
Love it. Right, where am I going? The wrong way. But I can drop down here and make my way further round and go back up again. I don't need to feast off rats at the moment. Where's that take me? This reminds me a little bit, this bit, for some reason. I think possibly because of the boarding and stuff like that. Reminds me of Sinking City. Hello there.
Good evening,
Medicines.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh,
snake oil.
Really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reid, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reid.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Swanborough, eh? Any intriguing local
Tell
figures?
me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Don't worry, I'll exploit him. I mean, I will say hi and be very friendly.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Interesting. We only have 9 coin. And not really anything to sell. Never mind.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith.
No, it won't. Your elixir will be a lie. Lies and deceptions.
It's locked, all right.
Won't open from this side, which means I can get round to it from the other side. There's another one that won't open from this side. It will not open from this side. Okay. We'll take the spring. Spring to it. Hello?
What? What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reid. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Okay, here we go. I was waiting for it to thingy, but it's okay.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be from Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius.
I'll talk
Nearby
to
the
both
church
of them.
They just mentioned.
Oh, can I not get in there because of because my hidey hole is that building, but I can't get to that building just yet. Okay. Can't get to that building just yet. Get off me. Consume! I didn't realize they were going to be quite so. Consume! Yes. I can consume you all. And the fairest tar. Okay, so not all areas in here are suitable and safe. Ooh! A used hatchet. I feel like that's going to be an older one to... oh, hello. Another one of those violent doodads. We'll just let them do their thing. And then I'll go in afterwards. If you can get rid of the guy.
There's one of them vermin.
Yes, you see that? They called it tactics. Tactical. Now I can go in here and gather all of the things that I could possibly need. Not that there seems to be much of them. Not much in here, but that's okay. Allow them to do their bits. Watery rich blood sample. Okay. And now we get back to relative civilization. Unknown. You there. Speak to me.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say?
Yep.
It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Well. But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reid, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
You know who I was after. I'll come speak to you later. You look like a journalist.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town?
There we go.
Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reid.
Dr. Reid, the famous surgeon.
That's me.
I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Investigate in London.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
It's criminal.
If no one stops it, this epidemic could turn into a scourge. It may kill more people than the war itself.
Yes, this is another kind of war, but just as deadly. History will judge us all for what we did and what we did not.
It's very true.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
There must be a rational explanation, because I'm a doctor.
That science is unable to explain the facts doesn't mean there is no rational explanation.
I confess, I share your point of view, Doctor.
There we go. What are you doing here after sunset?
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Interesting.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I care about public health.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious, never goes out, doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
Interesting. He has no relatives.
He has no relatives at all?
No, except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Well, I'm at the church, so let's go behind it.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Did you get the letter?
Goodbye,
Very
Mr.
well.
Darby. Farewell.
Goodbye. Onwards. To round the back of the church now. I can speak to all these people later. Just want to get on with the storyline for now. Oh, rude. Rude. Flower bouquet. A small flower bouquet with a voucher for a free medical checkup hidden beneath the flowers. You there, Camilla.
Good evening, miss.
You're hiding
I'm Dr.
things.
Reid.
How's it going,
I'd like
Bill?
to ask you a few questions.
Oh,
I know
this
what
is the
you're
mute
thinking.
lady.
A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly.
She's a mute.
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it?
Interesting. She's healthy, though.
Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye, then.
Just enjoying a crab-filled rice bowl. Interesting. Is it tasty, tasty? I'm looking forward to getting some food after this. Find the mailbox. Okay, in this area. No. Find the mailbox and read the... There's the mailbox. Darius Petrescu's letter. My dearest beloved children, I am so sorry you have not heard from me for quite a few months. The situation in London has been difficult. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are living in a country consumed by war, but there is also a war going on here in England. A war against poverty, against injustice. It is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years, is why I am writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. It was Romanian by the looks of things, Shade. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice we must sometimes accept to make the world a better place is one that I must make now. To feel useful one more time. I wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am, as ever, your loving father, Darius Petrescu.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
It could. Now I need to find a way around the other side of the church. Because apparently that side was not enough. Nice. Fuck your malevolence and trickery. That's how I came in. Can I go up this way instead?
See the true horror around you.
I can. All this time it wasn't a locked door. Get off me. Consent. Wow, that was intense. No, you bastard. I was literally just in the process of healing as well. I was about to heal and it fucked me up. Gosh darn it. How tedious and annoying. Here we go. Num 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 num. Oh God, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Better. Get off. Consume. Goodbye. I'll take your things, Hunter of the Night. I'm going there for some reason. Find Richard in the area. In the graveyard, of course. That's where all poets belong. Hello there. Are you the poet Richard?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reid. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really?
Is that so?
Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
Interesting.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
I mean, it's not untrue.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Ah, you're a dickhead. I see.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
Take it, you shit.
May I ask what you're doing?
Not...
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Quite a unique point of view.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
That.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
That's very presumptuous of you.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much, and that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Interesting.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
Good question.
And have you ever tried to learn more about her?
where she lives, how she survives, whom she may know.
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Two seconds, friends. Are just messaging about a meeting I'm meant to have later on this evening.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles and the arid hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
You are desperately trying to be Edgar Allan Poe from Wish.
Did you know
Timu.
the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty
You're
as
wrong with
charged, Dr. Reid.
Hopeless is a matter of perspective as well.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
How's it going, Gecko? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Hope you're having a wonderful hump day. Certainly are, certainly
What
are.
can you tell me about an old
Love this
man
game.
called Darius?
I love it.
Darius Petrescu. Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
It's an interesting perspective. I'm missing the
I'll
rest of it.
leave you alone, sir.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
How's it going, Gecko? How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Going well. I'm the hardest step of the development. Need to pick a name for the darn thing, but some polls going on. Is this for the sports one you were referring to? Can you give us the down low of the current favorites? Okay, well, I need to do a full run round here. Don't think I can get in this one yet. Oh no, I can. The door has been unlocked. That's because I'm going the wrong way.
I cannot enter.
That door is locked. This is where I killed a whole load of people. That's fine. Not what I was wanting to do. So I had to go the long way around initially, and now it's... Oh, they're saying that I should, in the Whitechapel area... You're being healed, and you're being healed. So I'm already in the process of building this back up from serious to the next one up. Okay.
I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty.
Hello.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling.
Same.
But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reid.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
I have no treatments for these people.
Goodbye, miss.
I will come back to you, delightful Christina. Small sci-fi thing I'm making with my pixelized friend, buddy, taking a break from the monster brothel just to limber up and do something silly and out there. Yeah, for Game Jam, love it. Love to hear it. I'm not dealing with you all now. I've got other things to do. Leaders of the Paul name right now, Pandora's Lab, Perfect Breed, Sin Games. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Sin Labs. My Nick's Perfect Breed, since we're not going to do any Prego stuff. Yeah, that kind of mutes any... If you're not doing any description of breed kink stuff, then the
Mr.
breed element's
Petrescu,
kind of superfluous.
Just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
It's me again. Mesmerize level 2 required. Okay. Let's have a man-to-man talk.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man-to-man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see, Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Interesting. New name suggestion. Emergencies. Exactly. That's the very same. I'm just going to take all of your stuff while I'm here because you believe
it's locked, all right.
In intense levels of communism. And as a result, I'm going to take all of your things. Not because you're a communist, but because we share all things. The antique figures of the Vrykolakas. Okay. Of my many journeys, I believe I was the most amazed by my exploration of the Mediterranean Isles, and particularly the island of Santorini. Searching for traces of vampire presence in these sunburned lands, Herodotus himself refers to the island in his 4th book, and I am personally convinced that there are many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that, even today, the island of Santorini is still considered by some as the most vampire-infested place in the world. Way more than the Carpathians, and that its inhabitants are considered as a specialists of the vampire hunt, or their hunt for the Vrykolakas, as they call this creature. According to the local myths, the Vrykolakas is a dead person who does not decay, and who can show a vermilion complexion as long as he is gorged with fresh blood. He cannot enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into a wolf and any other animal and other animals. What struck me as the most is that the same name exists with the small variations from Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. The Greek call him the Vrykolakas. The Bulgarians and the Macedonians name him Varkolak or Valkarak. The Serbians call him Vudodlak, which was what we discovered a while ago about the ancient Vudodlak lords on Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, you know. I tried to raid you, but you wouldn't let me. How could you, Fabulous Krusty? I know, I'm so terrible. Such an awful human being. I'm the worst. I appreciate you trying to raid me though, Krusty. It's because I have a meeting in a little while and I don't want you bringing all of your wonderful, wonderful community over here to see me, only to then for me to just be like, right, I've got to leave, I've got a meeting. You know? But I really appreciate you thinking of me, you beautiful being. Can I get a shout for Fabulous Krusty if I've got a mod available, please? I'd appreciate that. Val adores a thorough rating. I do enjoy a thorough rating. It's true, especially from Fabulous Krusty, because I have lots and lots of love for Krusty. Krusty is a wonderful bean. Wonderful, wonderful bean. There we go. Thank you very much, Jam. People go check out Fabulous. That way. Go check out Fabulous Krusty. Krusty is a very good friend. He's wonderful and spectacular. Has one of the most surreal and entertaining senses of humor I've ever seen on Twitch. And his YouTube videos are a go-to for me. I find them fucking hilarious. Thanks, Jam. I appreciate you coming out like to shout them out there. Zero patience, this guy. I know. I'm too bad for it. Too bad for it. But I hope you're doing well, Krusty. I appreciate your face. You're beautiful and spectacular. It's good to see you. And thank you very much for considering me. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. What was I? Vugudlak. Yes, Vugudlak. A name so similar to the Vulkod that we already know, my dear brothers. Just to write a few words now gives me the shiver. I am personally convinced that we are here confronted to some proto-vampire. Maybe they are a missing link between the modern vampires and the creatures that came before them. If God allows me to enough time, I wish one day to go back to Santorini Island and find the trail of this antique and forgotten figure. From drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usha Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. The origins of vampires. I love this. I love the lore. Tasty, tasty lore. Gotta love that tasty, tasty lore. I'll take your shillings as well. Go do them in a minute, but first I want to go and unlock all of these gates because they've got to be unlocked from this side. Because I want to be able to access this area whenever the fuck I want. One, two, is there another one over here? No? Okay. Hello, Nurse Crane. It's me. Your handsome man who you love and adore. Hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? They call you Nurse Crane, but I want to be a pain in your ass. Hello. I'm gonna take all your medicine. I need it for my own supply, because I really like to get high. Hello. A letter to Nurse Crane. London, 31st October. Oh, her name's Theodora. My dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I will be on the boat that will take Anton and me back to Brasov. England was just not for us, and I confess that I cannot wait to see you again, the proud heroes of Transylvania. As soon as we are there, I promise I'll light a candle in the Black Church and pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you don't agree with this decision, and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End. But Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. And he is my husband, and therefore I need to be available to him at all times so he can bend me over the kitchen counter and take me roughly just like I like it. And I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and our fates. I know that you would have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours, but now that I am leaving England, be assured that if anything were to happen to you, if you were to ever get in great trouble or danger, I would come back immediately to London, with or without Anton, for you are my sister, and I love you more than I love his penis. Please think of me as much as I think of you. Your affectionate sister, Theodora. Alrighty. Learn some shit about you, nurse. Nursey poos. Gonna take some of this stuff, and then we'll go see you. Hello, nurse. Looks like you're operating on somebody. Do you need a hand?
I need help.
Of course you need help.
He's going into convulsion.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
Operate anyway. I like how Valverd's
I need
between
to
the lines.
perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor.
I didn't
He's
scrub up,
breathing
but
again,
it's fine.
but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. Welcome back, Yara.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
In control.
The stitches are holding.
That was a quick stitch.
How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage.
They're not going to have epinephrine.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
The other one was epinephrine. They're not going to have that. Of the two things they had in this horrible little place, epinephrine and a cardiac
We've
massage.
lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
He's becoming a
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Now then.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners.
I'm not here to test your bedside manners. You are correct.
To what do I owe this courtesy?
I'm here to find out what the fuck is going on.
I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reid?
Gotta carry on with this. It's an epidemic. I'm not going to argue with that. It's illegal. Doesn't matter. I've come to stop the blackmail.
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Why target Lady Ashbury?
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Hint required. Spare. Embrace. I'm ending this right now? Oh, I'm good that there's a hint thing there. So something that I've missed. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Did you know that a nurse wearing a rag around her head is actually a fully qualified doctor purely because of the fact that she's wearing a plastic apron? No, of course not. Because you know nothing, Jon Snow. I will spare her. I'll look away, but you resign from the main medical facility.
No. Your place is here. Jailing you would be an even greater crime. So, here is my proposition. I'll look the other way on your little enterprise. In exchange, you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reid! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then.
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional rare piece of equipment or ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest, to help finance your noble endeavors.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes, Nurse Crane. We have a deal.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. New citizens are available to kill. Hint failed. Oh, you can actually fail at hints. Interesting. I wonder if I'd have done better on the operation, whether I would have got those hints. Or whether they were hints that I should have got before I came to Whitechapel. It doesn't really matter, because I'm not going to drain her of blood anyway. Like, I'm not going to... I like her. I'm not going to feed off her. But...
It's locked.
It's very interesting. All the same. Ah, okay. All right. I thought I was in a different location, but I'm not.
I'll take it.
Why are you here?
Fuck, it's fast.
I don't understand. Did you just kill everyone down here for the sake of killing everyone down here?
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh my lord! That wasn't expected. Evidently, my raid banishment had run out. Welcome on in, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between. Delve deep into your pots of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. I was not meant to have my raids turned on, but you are very welcome here, Mel Dice Maiden. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people here. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you cheeky little devil. Thank you so much for the follow as well, you wonderful beings. You've come in just as we are, just as we're playing a little bit of Vampyr, and I am absolutely being taken by this this game. I bloody well love it. Bloody well love it. Still solid work from the Vampyr voice actor. Yeah, it's very, very good. People go check out Mel Dice Maiden. Glorious members of the community. I also love this picture, Mel Dice Maiden. This is a nice picture. I like it. I like the makeup you got going on there. Absolutely. Look after my beautiful weirdos. If you got a raid and run, go do your thing. Go do your thing, you beautiful being. I appreciate it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young, you cheeky devils. We're going to jump straight back in because I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying this game. It is... Ooh, hello. It is something that I am thoroughly indulging in. It's tickling my delightful gothic heart. But people, go check out Mel Dice Maiden. They are wonderful. They're wonderful, wonderful being. Why are you here?
This is no place for you, sir.
All right. So around here, oh, there's the other lady. Gotta run, overrun streaming. I have D&D tonight. My party have landed in an interdimensional horror cabaret, and things are gonna get weird in the most wonderful of ways. That makes me very happy to hear. We love weird in wonderful ways.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid. Welcome, sir. Please take a browse of my wares.
I'm Dr. Reid. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
What kind of wares are you?
Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
What have you got to trade, sunshine?
Show me what you have.
Ooh. Okay. You have... 2 of those, and that's things that I need. But first... Oh, okay. So I do need to go down here. Look, appreciate you, Mel Dice Maiden. Thank you very much for bringing your people over here. I appreciate it. By the way, all of you beautiful, beautiful raiders, if any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage. Please go do so. Please do what you need to do, you cheeky devils. All right, it was down this way I needed to go.
Its effectiveness has been proven
Not the
by
other
many.
way.
Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
You say that now, but I know you to be lying, mademoiselle. Mademoiselle. Is this where we are? Nope. That's the wrong way again. I'm trying to find there's a safe house down here. You dead? You are dead. We will take from... Ha! This? Potentially? Is the safe house? This doesn't look like a safe house. This looks like the opposite of a safe house. This looks like a violence house. Drew Douglas on it, the best thing about The Witcher Season 4. Yeah, this doesn't look like... Oh, it was a safe house. Just had to wade our way past the... past all of the shenanigans first. I see, I see. Okay. Let us, first of all, refill everything. Then we will make more stuff. Treatment for bronchitis. We know that one person has bronchitis. We'll take another one of them. Take a few of those. What I'll also do is deconstruct all of these. Want to play these games at some point? It is good. I'm really enjoying it. Take all of this stuff, recycle it all. But we can't make any more of those because I can't fit any more of those in. But I can, you know, I'll leave those for the time being. Right. I got a big fuck off hatchet apparently. I got a giant cudgel. 65 but 95 for the saw. I don't really use the revolvers. I don't really use any of the guns, to be fair. I've already upgraded that one. Common handle parts is what I need. But that's not really all that necessary at this moment in time. But it does mean that we've gathered a whole load of, like, medicine. So when we go around and we speak to all these people again in the future, they should be able to... they should be able to deal with that. Cartridge, I don't really need any more cartridgey stuff. Carry 3 serums on me. I could probably do with... Oh, wow, I've got fucking loads of XP to spend. Generally have a good collection of Downton Alley side characters up this. Yeah, this is really, really good. I have to say, like, as much as... I can't remember how old the game is. I know I got it quite a long time ago. I got it a couple of years ago or what have you, but I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying the different dynamics of it. Right. We should probably... 1300, that's worth it for the extra health. Autophagy, you trade the instant health for a greater regeneration. That's pretty intense. You trade the more blood to heal yourself instantly and gain an additional boost on your health regeneration. Interesting. Interesting. 1900. I feel like, again, upping the bite is probably worthwhile. Big thirst. Let's get more blood absorption in here. do more damage when we bite. That's always a good thing. And faster regeneration when we bite. Because we use the bite quite a bit. We use the biting quite a lot. So I think that's a good way of doing it. So we've maxed out on our heal. Oh, we haven't maxed out. We've upped our heal to level 2. Abyss. Rage. Blood Cauldron. Jesus Christ. Level 1 is 1,000 points. Jeezy crazy. That's pretty intense. Now, it said Mesmerize level 2 at one point, but we haven't got to that point, so I don't know what that's all about. But that'll do us. That'll do us for this sleep. That'll do us for this sleep. Ooh! What happened here? Futile police raids in Whitechapel. As of late, the rumors that surround Whitechapel are ripening into facts. In the last 3 months, the police have suspected the district of hosting what might be the heart of London's medicinal black market. But of course, these suspicions will remain assumptions, for no task force or additional police presence has been sent to Whitechapel. No large drugs stocks have been found, nor no crime lords arrested. This masquerade has only been planned as a desperate attempt to conceal the blatant incompetence of London City's Council's Board of Health by giving the populace a cheap and easy victory, while the epidemic spreads more and more each day. Worst of all, when you take time to review the most recent statistics, you discover that the district of Whitechapel is coping with the disease much better than other parts of the city. Is it a miracle? Evidence of the activity of an illegal but efficient medical underground. More proof of the authorities' criminal incompetence. All I know is this. All I know is this. If a Londoner has a better chance to survive the epidemic by choosing to live in this godforsaken borough, then I am moving to any cheap, flea-infested flat that some shady landlord will agree to let me rent. Right now, SLA. Interesting.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Right, fatigue, we've got the treatment for that. 2 fatigues. Bronchitis, we can give him health for that, that's fine. Benjamin Karma has got a migraine. I don't think we've got treatments for migraines yet. Not yet. Still serious, but not quite stable. All right. Major event. Your choice concerning the community pillars have been reported by the press. Well, that's fine. Oh, Jesus Christ, what? They've dropped to stable because these people have got fatigue. Everyone's got fatigue apart from Oswald, who's got a bit of a fucking headache. Your actions have impacted the borough's economy. Price and stocks of merchants may have changed. Nothing's changed in thingy, but I have got a level 2 mesmerize level. Okay, that's interesting. We don't know anything about them yet. Okay, so it's not a case of having to do something and then it's done. You have to keep healing people with a lot of fatigue medicine. Jesus, how annoying. And now I am level 11. Treatment for fatigue. I need more quinine. Okay, we've got 4 fatigues we can deal with. Sorry, here. Of course it is. Of course it is. However, friends, that is where I'm going to have to leave it, I'm afraid, today, friends. That's where I'm going to have to leave it. As much as I am thoroughly enjoying the game, as much as I am thoroughly enjoying the game, the fact of the matter is that I've got a meeting in a little while, and I need to get that all sorted. I need to get that all sorted. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. You cheeky little devils. Almost 6 hours. That's a new record. Not quite. Not quite by any stretch of the imagination. I have definitely overrun to fuck far more than that in the past. Yeah, no. 7 p.m. You have done awesome. Appreciate your immersion. Absolutely fucking loving it. Bit Witter, you beautiful bean. How you doing? Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. So, I mean, you probably got that anyway. But I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying this game. But friends, we're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual, because we always go throw some love at another delightful individual. I like to throw some love, spread the love around like an STI pick and mix, and show you to somebody new or somebody that we've known for a little while. But let me check who's on. But before we do that, friends, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, mods. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. I really appreciate it. Ligris Kiwi, are you still here, you beautiful being? Are you still here? Let me have a look. See who we can go throw some love at. Friends, if you could stick around for that raid, I would really appreciate it. Let's find somebody who's doing something a little on the spooky side, a little on the delightfully unnerving side. Somebody's doing something gothic-y, if there is anyone doing something gothic-y today. Oh, we could do that one. Depends how long they've been streaming. They're always good people. How long you been streaming? A little while. Actually, you look like you are coming to a close, so we won't do that. Well, we could go read this person. This person is glorious. This person's glorious. It's been a while since we've raided them. And they've only been on a little while, and they are also doing something delightfully spooky. And I like that. 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 All right, friends. Like I said, if you can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Let's go and throw some love at another delightful individual. Raid. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. We're going to go throw some love at somebody who's doing something also quite delightfully spooky. We're going to go throw some love at... oh, hello. Spell it right, Valen. We're going to go throw some love at degradation. Going to go throw some love at Deg. Deg is good people. Deg is good people. They are funny. They play a lot of spooky games. They have a magnificent beard. And yeah, I've got a lot of time for them. Friends, if you are not in the raid that is above chat, then please click on the link that I've just thrown into chat now. They are playing some Fatal Frame 2, the Crimson Butterfly remake or what have you. But they are good people, and they're fun, and they're glorious. And if you don't know them, then maybe I can introduce you to somebody new that you might be like, oh my god, that person's amazing. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for all you beautiful people that were lurking, especially those folks who use their channel points to come out and be like, hey, Twitch, I still exist. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much to all these beautiful people watching the VOD as well. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. GMT, that's 7 p.m. British time, after my excursion to London, where we're going to be doing some Bob Ross shenanigans, where I do a whole Bob Ross painting on my face. because why would I not do that? Do you know what I mean? Why would I not do that? So friends, have a good rest of the week. Have a good weekend. I will be in and about London filming a whole load of content, so there'll be more stuff coming up for the YouTube, but that's something I'll tell you about once I've done it. Until Monday, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye-bye.